Okay. There we go. Yo, how's it going? I'm back. Had to delay the stream again just for a bit, but I am here. So I don't know what I want to do in this session. I have like a few days before the weekend. Wait, do I? Technically, I guess. I kind of want to finish up Dark Souls 3. I might have a few more streams next week, early next week, but... Oh, hey, AC Plays, how's it going? Yo. What's happening? Yeah, I never got a response really back from YouTube about the last stream. I don't know, maybe it was natural views. It feels like it was just too many views, though. But we'll see. For the amount of chatters I had and stuff, it seemed a bit odd. But, I don't know. I guess with YouTube, they want you to contact support through Twitch. I mean, through Twitter. Or X, or whatever you want to call it. But I just got, like, a generic response, so... It's not like nothing bad happened, like I didn't get hacked or anything, but it just seemed like last stream the views were like super high. So I saw your post, the response, AC Plays. You beat the Elfrida, right? Or Frida, or whatever her name is. So that's cool. Did you end up beating the Demon Prince or anyone else? Nameless King seems like he might give me some trouble, but what I might do today, I might change a few things. The only thing I have to be careful about is I still want to be able to use pyromancy, possibly, but I might change some of my stats. If you go to Rosaria, in the Cathedral of the Deep, you can reallocate your slots, or I mean your stats. I think Dark Souls 2 had that as well, but you'd have to go back to the very beginning where all the old ladies are. I think it required an item too. But I'm just wondering if I should change a few things. I could bump up my vigor, potentially, and then maybe either just stick with either strength or dexterity. But the only thing is, really, to be fair, I haven't really wasted too many of my stats. Because I need some endurance and attunement, and vigor I always kept around 20. As for the strength and dexterity, and then faith and intelligence, they all kind of piggyback on one another. Like if I really want to use pyromancy, you kind of have to have both faith and intelligence. And then for a lot of weapons, a lot of times you almost need over at least 15 or 20 to utilize certain weapons, right? I'll be Bloodborne, and then I'll go back to Dark Souls 3. Oh, cool, nice. Do you have a PS4 or PS5? I play on PC, but I think if you have a PS5, you can play Bloodborne as well, right? I think for a while, a lot of people used the PS4 Pro to play Bloodborne because I think it was a bit better for the frame rate, I think. I don't know. That game's kind of confusing. If you have a really good computer, you can play it on PC, Bloodborne, because you can just emulate it, but I don't know. You can on PS5? Yeah, I think so. I think you can, because there's some backwards compatibility. It's not as good as like with the Xbox games, but definitely you can try a few things. Anyways, I'm just kind of wondering for my the other thing I was thinking about too is I could just level up. Because I'm still under 100, level 100. And I know a lot of people have been saying, oh, you're really under-leveled. Which I guess is fair. Like, it is kind of true. But it's not really, to me, a big deal. Like, I've been able to beat all the bosses at this point. And I'm not, like... As long as you know how to, like, utilize the mechanics in this game, you don't really need to actually be that high level. The only problem is, like, once you get to this point in the game... If I get hit at least once, a lot of times it's just one hit, right? Like, and then I'm dead. Actually, I wonder which way I should go. Am I better off going at the other bonfire? I'm just trying to think. The Twin Princes, and then backtrack? I'm trying to remember how you get to the Winged Knights, or Gertrude's corpses. I think I can go this way. But I know a lot of people were saying that I could go here and level up a bit because they drop like a ton of souls. And if I wanted to, actually, I could change my loadout slightly. And that way, I would get even more souls. See, I already have the covetous silver serpent ring +3 because I've been in the ring city, so that's even better. I'm just trying to think what else I could equip. I might even want to equip this as well. Actually, you can't stack these. That's kind of too bad. I think it's faster from the Grant Archives. Yeah, it might be. Maybe I'll just go back. Okay, it seems like the Stream Elements bot. It's weird with YouTube chat. I'm streaming right now on YouTube and still Kick. I like to have the option for Kick if I can. I just want to check one thing quick in the YouTube chat. Let's see. Does this work now? Because Stream Elements, I think the bot won't work unless the YouTube channel is like live. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. It's kind of confusing. Anyways, whatever. I'll deal with it later. Sorry. Yeah, that didn't seem to work. That's okay. Let me just erase it, I guess. One thing I want to figure out is if I can get better TTV emotes working in YouTube chat. Because that would be kind of cool. And I have to figure out how to get the YouTube emotes, like the default ones, working on YouTube chat on my overlay. I might have to use Streamlabs instead. Because with Stream Elements, it doesn't seem to work. Everything else seems okay, though. But, yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe I should do the other bonfire? Let me see. This is a cool arena. I haven't really looked at it that much, actually. Grand Archives. Yeah, Bloodborne, yeah. I might try to go back to that. It's just that I was playing it on PC and it was giving me some trouble, so. I can definitely play Demon Souls, though, on PC. I have a PS3 and stuff, but it actually technically runs better and looks better on the PC. So I might actually try to do that eventually. Maybe at the end of summer or something, I could do like a Demon Souls playthrough or something, I don't know. Once I'm done Dark Souls 3, I might go and play Silent Hill and do kind of like a marathon of that. Sort of, not really a marathon, but just play them all. I think maybe some people would want to watch that. I'm not super sure. I definitely want to start playing more horror games on live stream if I could, so. I think I killed all these guys, right? Yeah, I did. But I kind of always want to do a little mix of like FROMSOFTWARE style games and then horror games as well. There's this new game that came out like today, I think, or yesterday technically. And I've been kind of keeping up with it for a while. I played the demo. It's like a Chinese horror game, like an indie game, and it's pretty cheap right now. Actually, it's on sale. It just came out, so I might get that. And then maybe just upload some footage on YouTube. Because I haven't really uploaded any actual videos on YouTube. I have some that like I've archived, but nothing that's like visible to the public. I'm just wondering if I should... Yeah, let's do this, because if I pick up any items, I can always just sell them. I don't need this anymore. Should have probably equipped some magic, but whatever, it's all good. Alright, these guys might give me trouble, but we'll see. I'm trying to remember where they are. I thought they were along here, but I guess not. Are they back here? What the heck? Or maybe they jumped down? I don't really remember this. Well, that's cool. You can see the... Oh, shoot. I hear him. Whoa. Yeah, you can definitely backstab these guys. I should be able to abuse that pretty easily. Especially with the knife. Whoa, shit. I probably should heal. I'm not super familiar with their moves. Oh crap, he still got me? What the heck? Oh yeah, there's different types. Okay, shoot. See, the range on that is crazy. The pillars of light. As long as that other guy stays away, I should be okay. Did we get the Coiler's sword fragment? I'm trying to think. Is that for teleportation? This one here? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I think a lot of people miss it because they don't even know about the short, like the whole other after like Osiris or whatever. I'm sure a lot of people figure it out, right? It's not really a secret. Like you can just look it up online. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, look at the castle. That's sick. I'll just heal. I think that's it, right? And then there might be another guy up top. It's kind of funny because it seems like I think they were trying to, like FROMSOFTWARE, experiment with like aerial type enemies for a while. And I feel like with Elden Ring, they kind of ended up doing a better job with it. Especially when you like fight those eagle guys at Stormvale, right? They're still tricky to fight though. Like it's so disorientating because they go high up and then they're all over the damn place. See, the best thing to do with these guys is probably not roll away. At least this variant. Because the reach is like way too high. Oh shoot, Titanite slab. What the hell? They drop Titanite slabs? Or is that just a drop for him? Or is it like a repeated drop? That's crazy. It depends in your build which enemies are more difficult. Oh yeah, definitely. That's true. So yeah, this is where Gertrude's corpse is. She's the one that kind of initiated the whole cult of the angels, right? Which is kind of technically connected with Londor, at least like lore-wise. Because the angels are just these dudes, right? Or the angels that show up in the DLC, in the Ring City DLC. It's just the humans that like sprouted, I don't know, whatever you want to call these vine things out of their backs. The pilgrim guys. Those pilgrim dudes that with like the shells on them. Oh, when you beat all three for the first time, they drop the Titanite slab? Oh, that's cool. Alright, I should just go back. And then maybe I'll just do this a few times and then maybe I could level up. I don't know. I have the gold covetous serpent ring, so if they drop anything good, I can always just sell it. We'll see how it goes. I think this is the right one, right? Oh, next time I should probably bring the elevator down. I do like using the knife though. I'm trying to remember if any other weapons have that same moveset. I think some of these do, don't they? No, this one has shield splitter. This is just another knife. Blind spot. This is good for FP recovery, but oh yeah, crystal blade, aquamarine dagger. I wonder if this would actually be good. But I'd have to. That scales more with intelligence, right? I think that's pretty much it for most of the weapons for the sidestep. It's such a nice special skill. It's really helpful in a lot of scenarios. I can't remember if I ever got to the in the poison swamp. If I ever ended up going to that little area. I think I did. I think there was like a scroll I needed to pick up, and then there was also some other items. It's where the basilisks protect a bunch of crap, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll just fight these guys a few more times. Pick up some souls. Wonder if I'm better off going up here. Are they originating up here? I think they are originally here, and then they drop down, right? Or maybe not. Oh, I never got up here. That's weird. What is this? Oh, Hunter's Ring. Okay, I was wondering why I was missing the one ring. The one ring to rule them all. Here we go. I like that this is the only one that's dark. Because it's supposed to be like a dark secret ninja hunter, right? The hunters serve Lothric on the fringes and in the shadows. For generations, rulers of Lothric have relied especially on the Black Hand hunters to punish enemies in ways that the king's three pillars cannot. So they're like the secret fourth branch of the pillars of Lothric. It's kind of cool too, because if you look at Osiris's, or whatever his name is, that boss battle fight, afterwards, I think you pick up the ninja armor, right? And I think it's supposed to imply that there were ninjas sent to try to assassinate him, like basically because he's the king of Lothric, right? Oh yeah, they're definitely like inspired by the whole Bloodborne aesthetic and their clothing and stuff. There's a lot of like similarities with this game, obviously, and Bloodborne, but a lot of the stuff even from Bloodborne carries over from previous FromSoftware games as well. It's all like, you know, related to some degree. What is this? What the hell? That's weird. That's kind of odd. Anyways. Are they... Oh, they're all up here. That's cool. Yeah, I usually never really messed around in this this specific area in the past, so... But it's pretty cool too, because like the Lothric Castle area here, some of the visuals for like the buildings and stuff, like the domed spires, I guess you call them, or towers at least. I don't know. Some of the stuff, it kind of carries over into the Ring City, but these little, I don't know. I guess these are more like spires, with the edges here that jut out. I guess it's supposed to be similar to the Morian blade. I don't think I have it actually. Did I ever pick it up? I think I have to kill the pale shade that invades me and then I get it. But it's the weapon that has like the jutting serrated edges. And I think it either does bleed or scales with faith. But the Londor pale shades are like Londor's own assassins. It's pretty cool. There's like a lot of interesting lore and like story in this game, but like I just wish there was actually more implemented within the game itself. There's so many like little implications and stuff that happened in the past within the game world, but like pretty much at this point, this guy that you're playing as, he missed out on all the cool stuff. It kind of sucks. All right, here we go. Whoa. Can I backstab him now? These other guys might aggro me, though. Hey, Guitar Hunt. How's it going? I should probably heal. Yeah, sorry, I kind of got delayed with the stream. I'm still here, though, so it's all good. But yeah, eventually I might want to do, maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll start like an hour early or whatever, because I kind of want to like... I kind of want to get more like North American viewers, if possible, but I do like doing the later night streams or morning streams or whatever. Because I want to like focus on, I don't know, I think it's nice. Oh shoot, how did that not hit me? It's so weird. Oh crap. There's been so many different opportunities for enemies to hit me, and sometimes it just doesn't connect. Oh shoot. Do these guys bleed? Oh shit, the other guy aggroed. That's not good. He dropped something though. Oh crap. I didn't think that was gonna connect. These guys should at least drop Titanite chunks. Titanite shards, that seems kind of... crap. What is that? That's a weird move. It just bounces off. I'm too fast for him. Oh crap. Okay. These guys are definitely like supposed to be inspired by the that one arc in Berserk. I forget the characters' names and stuff. Because that came out way longer, way before this game came out. I think at least probably by 5 years, right? I'm assuming. Maybe even 10. Oh shit. But when the those apostle guys at the end, when that like second eclipse happens that brings back Griffith, they like end up sprouting wings as well. It's kind of neat because they kind of turn into like angels, but not really. Most Soulsborne games are inspired by Berserk. Yeah, but they're also heavily inspired by like Magic, like The Gathering. But like a lot of the stuff is like all inspired by Western fantasy and stuff. But a lot of like the stuff that's in FROMSOFTWARE, especially, is actually a lot of it's heavily inspired by like East Asian culture and thought as well. A lot, I'd say, way more than Berserk is. I'd say Berserk is a lot more heavily inspired by the West. Well, FROMSOFTWARE is a mix of like West and Eastern thought and like you know, folklore and stuff like that. It's kind of cool though. Like FROMSOFTWARE definitely has like a very unique and specific like aesthetic to a lot of their games, and also like themes and whatnot. It's very distinctive. I think that's why so many people love these games, because they all feel like generally kind of similar. It's kind of too bad too, because I think a lot of game companies don't really have that anymore. Back in the day, there were a lot of games that were made by like the same developers, right? It was like a close-knit team. And pretty much they all worked on the same games and would like pump out the same types of games or similar games. And you could kind of feel there was like similarities there or inspirations. But now with game companies being so massively overinflated and big, you don't really have that anymore. Oh shit. Like even with the art styles, a lot of the games now are basically freelance artists, right? And they're usually only contracted for X amount of time. So even like aesthetically, a lot of the games don't even look the same, even if they're made by the same developers or companies or whatever. I'd say FROMSOFTWARE is one of the few like big name companies that have made like millions of dollars that have like a consistent visual style and aesthetic and themes. Oh shit. Pretty much any other company doesn't really have that. Maybe Nintendo, but even Nintendo, it's kind of, I don't know. Nintendo's kind of a weird company. Oh crap, that's not good. I thought I'd be able to hit him and bleed him out. That's okay though, I can always come back. At this point, I don't know how many times I need to farm them to level up, even with the ring. Thankfully, it's almost impossible to die unless I fall through the elevator before I get to the souls. But yeah, I'm still streaming on Kick. I think Kick is still pretty, like, I don't really want to, like, stop streaming on there, even if I'm more focusing on YouTube. I like having that option. I don't know. And I eventually might want to do, like, smaller things on Kick. Or, like, art streams or something else. I don't know. But with Twitch, I don't know. I still think Twitch might be kind of nice to stream as well, especially for, like, the community aspect. But I don't want to, like, take away views from, like, the YouTube channel. Or, like, I don't know. It just gets so confusing after a while, right? Like, like I was telling my one friend, like, even with the terminology, like, if I say subscribe on YouTube, that means one specific thing, but for like Twitch and Kick, it means something else. So it just gets so confusing. Alright, I don't want to lose my souls. I think it was back here, right? Is that a worm? What is that emote? I can't really even see it. Let me see. But one other thing I might do too is like maybe stop streaming on YouTube for a little bit. And then just, or not YouTube, stop streaming on Kick for a while. And then once I get more consistent viewership or interest, I could always start streaming on Kick again. I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. I have the internet, so it doesn't really hurt me to dual stream. Like I could even try stream, right? That's what I was doing for a while. So yeah, I don't know what the hell that emote is. I would try to click on it, but I don't know. YouTube chat's kind of weird. I hope eventually YouTube allows for like animated emotes, because I'd love to make my own. I don't know why they don't allow that yet. I don't think they do, at least. Oh crap, that's not good. I feel like the range on that, it's a little worm. Oh crap, that's not good. I didn't know what move that was. I'm getting stuck on his girth here. His belly rolls. But yeah, when he jumps up like that, it's really disorientating. Oh. 4 levels in? Yeah, maybe. It's quite a lot of souls. It's kind of funny because farming like this makes me think of farming in Dark Souls 1. I know one of the good spots is like in the Tomb of the Giants when you fight like the little skeleton babies. Because they drop like a ton of souls and they're really easy to kill too. I forget if those, I think those babies cause curse buildup, right? I can't really remember. I think they do. I usually don't like to screw around too much in the Tomb of the Giants because that whole area you can just like speedrun it and just like get to Nito. Nito's pretty easy too if you're like quick enough. It doesn't take that long to kill. Look at this guy, he's just waiting here. I think you can do custom emotes if you have monetization enabled. Oh, I definitely do. Like, no, sorry, I said that wrong. I definitely know that. I don't have monetization yet though. I need to get to at least like 500 subs on YouTube and like meet some other criteria. That shouldn't be really that hard though. If I do get to 500, it should be really easy to meet the other criteria. You've never actually played Dark Souls 1? You should. That game's like really good. I'd argue it's way better than Dark Souls 3 and 2. And if you haven't played Dark Souls 2, I'd still recommend playing it. My experience with Dark Souls 2, I actually enjoyed it more than Dark Souls 3. Just like playing through it and stuff. But if you're going back, you might have a hard time. Because like the movement style in Dark Souls 2 is really clunky and like really tank style. Like it's hard to explain. If you play it, you'll see what I mean though. Even going from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, it's really like jarring. Because the movement is like really different. It actually kind of turned me off when I went back and tried to play it again a few years ago. But I wouldn't mind playing it again. I really like Dark Souls 2. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a lot more reminiscent to the first game. But even then, like a lot of the play style, it's like quite different. And the movement, it's like a lot more like floaty, I find, in Dark Souls 3. And there's a huge emphasis on just rolling everywhere and just being like a hedgehog. Oh shoot. It's just kind of goofy. That's I think another reason why I like doing the dodge like this one. Because at least it's a bit more subtle and it actually pretty much does the same as a regular roll. Whoa, 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 that was close. Ow, what the hell? Did you see that? How did I backstab him? That's nuts. If you play back that doesn't make any sense. That was like the weirdest like backstab I've ever seen in any of these games. He was like jumping towards me with like his body towards me, and then like somehow I like backstabbed him. That doesn't make any sense. And it wasn't like a PvP like lag thing. This is like an enemy. That's so weird. Don't notice a big change in movement. I'm curious to replay it. Really? Yeah, if you play Dark Souls 1, or especially Dark Souls 3 and then go back to Dark Souls 2, it's weird. Like, the movement style, it's like, that's why if you ever watch people even play Dark Souls 2, it's very like, it almost reminds me of like the old Resident Evil tank controls without it being the actual tank controls, but like the movement itself, it's like very like, it almost makes me think of like the old N64 controller, you know, where it's like those little divots. It's almost like you can only move in like certain angles and stuff. And that's why I think a lot of people have issues with Dark Souls 2, I think. Because when you're attacking, sometimes the angles are like so weird and off. It's like totally bizarre. The other Souls games have that too, where like sometimes you're totally, like you totally miss an enemy and you're like facing a whole other direction, even if you're targeting them. But Dark Souls 2 has that like really bad. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure from what I remember, like even just the basic movement is very like clunky. Each game was faster, 3 felt a lot quicker. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. I'd say 2 is a lot more similar to 1 though. 3 is like totally different though. But some of the movement and like certain things are obviously more similar to 1. With 3, you know. But yeah. Okay, let's try this again. I always keep forgetting to send it back. I'll maybe do one more collection here and then go back and try to level up. Because right now, like, I'm still at 84. So, like, I'm pretty sure if I even got to 90, I would do, like, a lot more damage to a lot of these bosses. Like, the Soul of Cinder probably wouldn't even be that hard. Because I've gone to him a few times in the 3rd phase. Honestly, the thing that really bugs me about the Soul of Cinder is that weird glitch thing where he does the magic orb attack. I don't even remember what it's called. What is it called? I don't think I even bought it in this playthrough. The orb summons, like for the sorcery. Because, like, it's just weird and glitchy. Like, he shouldn't be doing that when he's in the pyromancer state. Or when he's, like, doing miracles. Like, it's not correct. I'm trying to remember, is it up here? Oh, I think it's up here. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat here. But yeah, if I can get to the 500 subs on YouTube, that'd be awesome, because that opens up a lot of cool stuff. Then I could actually start doing a lot of interesting things for streams. And not even just the streams. I'd want to do a bunch of stuff for, like, just upload videos as well. Could open up a lot of avenues, I could say. I don't want to say too much though, because if certain things don't happen, then that'd be kind of disappointing. But I definitely have a lot of cool ideas and plans for the future, so that's kind of why I'm really focusing on YouTube at this point anyways. Respec and level up vigor and dex more, so the knife deals more damage. Yeah, I might want to do that. I just like having this Zweihander as well, because it does do, like, quite a bit of damage in certain scenarios. I just hate how slow it is. And I'm quite reliant on the dodge for the knife. The one thing I'm kind of wondering about is if I should potentially maybe change the knife to refined. But I think the damage output will just be worse in general. Another thing I can do too is I do have a knife, another bandit knife that does bleed damage, and I could level that up as well. And then I could just alternate. Another weapon I kind of wanted to get was the good scythe, the one that does like massive bleed. It's supposed to be like the Painted World scythe, but the thing with bleed in this game, especially with the enemies and stuff, you're kind of better off, I think, probably having a weapon that does more damage per second or whatever. Like a bandit knife is awesome because you can attack the enemy so fast. And the bleed is like super quick, right? But the reason why the Reaper is kind of nice to have is because it does like a massive amount of damage. It does a massive amount of bleed damage. because it like builds up way quicker than any of other bleed weapon. Like this does, let me see. This does 30. This one's infused with bleed, so it does 54. I think the scythe does like 60 or something like that by default. It's like something crazy. I think you can infuse it with bleed even more, so you should do sharp if you have a dex high. Yeah, that's what I have right now. And I think I looked at the stats before when I was looking at like infusions with Andre, and I think technically even if I did refined with my stats, I'd still be technically doing less damage, even though I have both strength and dex scaled equally. With this weapon, it's just not worth it, because if you look at the stats, even if I switch it to refined, I'm losing out on a lot of scaling, because right now it scales B, right, with dex, and that's pretty decent. Obviously A, or I think, is there S scaling in this game? I think there is, right? I can't remember how it works. Okay, let's go to the shrine. I want to see what I can level up. I keep forgetting I have to summon my little skeleton dude here. The skull. Here we go. Should pop up in a second. Here we go. Paramount had 2 months for $2 deal. You can finish Twin Peaks. Oh, nice. Okay. Which one are you finishing? With the 3rd season or like the original run? I have the box set and stuff like that. And I didn't even know that like it included the 3rd season. I thought it was just like season 1 and 2. And then I was like, wait, there's more discs and stuff. I thought it was like extras and stuff. The only thing I don't technically own still is Fire Walk With Me. I have like the Blue Rose edit, which is like a fan edit that's you can find online, if you know what I mean. And that's probably the best way to watch it. But for the first time you watch it, it's probably better just to watch the original like film release and then go watch the Blue Rose edit. Basically the Blue Rose edit adds some of the missing pieces. It's literally called that. I think it's like a collection you can buy separately, or like bonus content. The film was like heavily edited. Like half the stuff is missing from the original film, but they didn't include everything in the Blue Rose edit because some of the stuff they don't. It's okay, but I think the edit's probably the best way to watch it. It doesn't include all the missing stuff, like missing pieces. You're on season 1 still? Oh, okay. A lot of people hate season 2, especially like the later half of it or whatever, or like season 1 kind of completes certain things and then continues with other stuff, but I think it's really cool. I have to make, there's like this video essay thing, or maybe multiple little small videos I want to eventually make to talk about certain things, but I'm not really too concerned about doing it anytime soon. There's a bunch of other stuff I want to make and upload to YouTube first. So, let's see. I should probably check if I have any souls I could use as well. So I'm wondering if I should do dexterity. I could do 30 dex and then maybe level up more vigor. Let's do that. Maybe I should just kill a few more of these guys. Because that's pretty, like a pretty like massive amount of souls. Just trying to think, there was one thing I wanted to check. Oh yeah, the knife. See, this is +8. If I can get more Titanite chunks, then I could like alternate between the two. Scaling kind of sucks though. I'm probably better off just applying Carthus Rouge to this. And that way I'd still get bleed, right? And then maybe, let's go back a bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the souls. Let me see. Yeah, see I have a few of them here. I'll break them once I do this other run quick. Sorry, it's kind of boring to watch this, but at least I can talk. Keep it kind of exciting. But yeah, there was that game that came out. What was it called? Let me just check Discord one sec. I forget the name. The Chinese game that came out. The Chinese game. That sounds so like mean, but it's actually like a Chinese horror game. Dread Flats. Yeah, I played the demo of that a while back. And it seemed pretty cool. The demo, there wasn't really much going on with it, but aesthetically and like the tone and atmosphere was really awesome. So I might end up buying it. It's pretty cheap right now. It's like 10% off. It just came out like yesterday. And I might upload some footage on YouTube over the weekend. We'll see. I'm not sure. I have to work on a bunch of YouTube shorts. Edit a few things with Dark Souls 3. You should play it live? Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's Slitterhead as well. Yeah, that game is really cool. I think the people that like the Souls games would probably enjoy watching that. Or me watching, playing that. Enjoy watching me play that. Because it's like an action type of game with like, I think you can target enemies and like there's a lot of really weird stuff in that game. But it's also like kind of horror-esque, you know? There's a bunch of horror elements. And like some of the visuals are kind of cyberpunk-ish or like Asiatic cyberpunk, but not really. It's more like a modern East Asian kind of metropolitan location, I guess, like neon lights and all that. It looks pretty cool though. I'd have to look more into it a bit, but I don't want to look into it too much. I think eventually I could just get it though and play it. But the other game, the Dread Flats or whatever it's called, yeah, it takes place in like a Chinese apartment complex or like a hostel. And there's a bunch of weird stuff that happens. And you're like a character that's staying there over the summer, I guess. And you have like a camcorder and you can record a bunch of stuff. Oh shoot, they're together. How they jump down this time? That's weird. Is it super random? Oh, I think it initiates if you get close enough, right? To the stairwell. That's, I don't know. There's some method that they come down. Okay, let's fight this guy first. Oh shoot, I already screwed up. I didn't know he did that. It's like a bunt. Ah, I didn't get the backstab. Yeah, Neo 2. Yeah, I have Neo 1. I bought it when it was on sale just recently. I played a little bit of Neo 1 in the past. I find it all... I remember it being kind of tricky and hard. From what I... Oh, shoot. From what I played. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they were both there. That scared me. Look at this. That's insane. Yeah, yokai. Yeah. I'm pretty big into all that, so... Neo 2, I wasn't super sure if I'd want to play that. Like, eventually, you know, if I have the money and stuff, I will, obviously. But Neo 1, I'm more interested in, because it seems a bit more grounded. And, like, some of the screenshots I've seen in the past for Neo 2, it seems a bit more cutesy and, like, certain aesthetics and stuff like that. The first game seems a bit more, like, serious and, like, sort of, and, like, more grounded and, like, has a certain tone and, like, atmosphere, I think, and, like... the visuals. While Neo 2 seems a bit more like anime-ish. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm not against anime or whatever, but like I prefer more of the like the older style anime stuff. Anything past like the 2000s, it's kind of like a hit or a miss. There's some good 90s anime as well, obviously, but yeah. But there's definitely good anime that came out like past 2000 as well, obviously, but yeah. I in a lot of ways, it's similar to like the game media or like video games. Like, yeah, at a certain point, like the industry changed and whatnot. When it was on PS Plus. Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's, from what I've heard, it's really good. And I think especially the PC version of Neo 2 runs like way better than Neo 1. I think like the port of Neo 1 was really bad. But Koei Tecmo, or I never remember how to say it. But Tecmo, that's the original game, I guess. Or company, right? That made those games, I guess. It's kind of confusing. But yeah, a lot of those games, when they release them on PC, they're like really bad ports and just, they play like garbage. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I got too close to the stairwell, and I think it triggered them to come down. Oh yeah, I dropped my souls. Where are they? Oh, here we go. I love these angel freaks that are flying around. They usually trigger if you come here too. Yeah, there you go. It's so jarring. They like jump out like that. If you go to the left. Yeah, but I don't want them to... I want them to drop down a certain way. Because I don't want to be grouped up together with them, right? I only want to do one-on-one. Especially with the knife. If I had the Zweihander, it wouldn't be as bad, right? They're super easy to backstab, though. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I'm not sure if they bleed out. I think they do. Oh, I got another Titanite chunk. That's good. It kind of sucks that they drop Titanite, large Titanite, and then chunks. It should be one or the other. Oh, shoot. I think I'm okay still. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't think, even if I use the gold coins in this game, I don't think that increases the amount of souls, right? I know Elden Ring, they have that item that allows you to get more souls from bosses and stuff if you use it beforehand. I'm pretty sure the item discovery, it's just basically for item discovery though, the gold coins and silver coins that you break in this game. Where are they? These ones, right? Yeah, it's just for item discovery. That kind of sucks. On Frida's scythes. You don't like them at all? Have you tried the like the secondary stances and like the second stance where you like do the special attack? It's pretty cool, but I think it's kind of like, it's more like those trick weapons kind of in Bloodborne. Sort of, not really. It's kind of its own unique weapon. It's more of a gimmicky weapon. Like, I think it's more like, oh, it's like flashy and cool, right? But I'd say like the more probably better weapon to have is one of the Abyss Watcher swords, you know, like the anime one where you're like all over the place. That one attack though from the Frida's sword or scythe, where it's like just massive amount of combos. It's like 5 or 6 of them. I think that's pretty good. If you use that against a certain boss, I'm pretty sure you could probably melt through their health. But you need to use it against a boss that's probably weak against frost, right? You have to understand too that that weapon might be more designed for PvP as well. Like there's definitely like items and weapons that were specifically added to Dark Souls 3 with PvP in mind. Oh my gosh, I died. That's not good. I think that was the last guy too. Maybe I'll just do it a few more times and then I should level up again. But I like the more fast weapons in Dark Souls 3, yeah. Like for me, I'm not like, I don't know, it's probably like I'm getting older or whatever. I've never really been like amazing at like fighting games or whatever as well. Like I don't really learn the combos or whatever. I'm more interested in just kind of being more basic. Like usually in the past with these types of games, I would have like a shield and then use like a really like hard hitting like strength weapon or whatever and just kind of like, you know, do my thing and then defend and do my thing. Although with Dark Souls 3, even at the beginning, I remember using these swords. Where are they? I think I mentioned it last time I was playing. Not the Sellsword Twin Blades, but the Grave Warden. Or the Warden Twin Blades, yeah. Because they're basically similar to those, but these do bleed damage. So you can like melt through enemies pretty quick. And I forget how much... What's the bleed difference? This is 30. This is 54 because I haven't infused with the bleed gem. And then the Grave Warden Twin Blades, they do 30. So it's pretty much the same as the Bandit Knife, which is pretty good. And they have a pretty good weapon movement style. Let me just show you here. Whoops. Oh, it's the wrong one. So you can like dual wield them, right? It's kind of like the... It's kind of reminiscent to the Dancer or the enemies in Irithyll, right? And then the special attack, it's like... Yeah, it's kind of cool. I might go back to this and use these eventually, especially if I start pumping into decks. And they scale technically with both strength and dexterity. So even using a like a refined gem on this might actually be a good idea. But I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Anyways, let's do this. What do I have right now equipped? I'm wondering if I should change anything else. I could use this. This will increase my dexterity even further. I'll do even more damage. But yeah, I think these are really awesome to have in this game. I'm assuming like for certain like soul level 1 or whatever playthroughs, I think a lot of people probably use these, right? But they're probably not even that beneficial if you're like super low level. There's probably better rings. The Dancer Enchanted Swords are really cool too, but they're more of a stylish weapon rather than an OP weapon. Yeah, I think so. Well, they're kind of like supposed to be reminiscent of, I forget her name again, the chick that's in Dark Souls 1 in the Atorius DLC. Oh shoot, I activated them. Okay, there's like all of them here. Damn it. That's not good. Because they're in that game, the swords, I think one of them does magic damage, I think, and the other does like toxic, which is like insane. There isn't that many weapons in these games that usually do toxic, right? But the ones that do, it's like, whoa. Because in general, toxic is like, if you can get toxic damage, it's like pretty intense. Especially in PvP. They do magic and fire, yeah. But the ones in Dark Souls 1 that it's supposed to kind of emulate, it does, I think, magic. Oh crap, they're both here now. But yeah. Oh shit. The weapon I used to really enjoy getting back in the day in Dark Souls 1 was Nito's Covenant weapon. The Gravelord Greatsword, I guess. It's still too bad. The one thing I kind of... Well, at least Elden Ring kind of improved that. But a lot of the Covenants, or whatever, involving the death, you know, death and... death aesthetics and stuff like that, it's usually like... half-baked. Even the whole thing with Godwyn in Elden Ring, it's kind of like limited. At least there's like some death sorceries and there's like some lore, and Godwyn has more influence kind of in the actual base game. And I think there's more stuff in the DLC, I guess, that's associated with him. But there's no real like actual fight with him, or there's no real like... It's kind of limited. It makes sense, like story-wise, I guess, and lore-wise. Because he's more of like a passive character that has like direct influence on the world, but it's not like, it's indirect, right? Like with Nito, like he's kind of also like that too. Even when you first fight him, he's basically dead in his coffin, right? And then he like basically comes back to life. It would have been cool if Godwyn had something like that, but... Or like there was some like other type of weird boss mechanic where he doesn't really ever wake up because he's dead, right? But like, I don't know. Maybe have to deal with his clones or something, I don't know. Oh crap. It's like the Charles Barkley move here. Alright, is that it? I think that's all of them, right? Can't really remember if I killed them all. Yeah, I'd like to go back to Elden Ring again, but I'm just not a big fan of like the whole expansive open world aspect. Like I'm much more interested in like these types of games, especially Dark Souls 1, where it's all connected and stuff, but it's like you don't have to like go across like a massive field to get to the next area. It's just like, to me, it's just filler. I don't know. And I feel like Elden Ring suffers a bit because the actual like stages and like even like the underground, not the underground areas, but like the catacomb areas, it's like very copy paste and very minimal with design. I don't know. I would have rather they like minimized the open world aspect and made it more like these games. I don't know. That's just my opinion. It is good though for an open world game. It's pretty amazing. I think obviously the king though is still like the Grand Theft Auto games, but like it's pretty hard to compete with that. Those games are amazing. Should I try a little? Yeah, let's try again. I'll use these up. The whole horse thing really doesn't end. Yeah, the funny thing is like a lot of people would be like, oh, that's what Zelda was for me when I was a kid, you know, like the nostalgia factor and all that stuff. But like even with like Zelda, like there was that one field and like, or like I guess in like Majora's Mask there's like the Termina field or whatever, but like even that, it's like not like super massive, and it's more like just like almost like a hub where it like connects different areas. With Elden Ring, it's like, geez, it's like super massive, and then things are just kind of peppered along. With at least with like Zelda, like Ocarina of Time, whenever you do like find a new area or location, it usually leads to something else like pretty big, right? Influenced by Breath of the Wild. Well, I think they were developed around the same time, weren't they? I'm trying to remember exactly. Like the concept of like an open world wasn't really super new anyways. Like I've been talking about Ocarina of Time, like all those games are heavily influenced by that. And then there's also like Twilight Princess, which kind of built upon what Ocarina of Time did and just made it even bigger, because that game has like a pretty large field as well and like interconnecting areas and stuff. But like in my opinion, I prefer that more, how they executed that, than what Elden Ring has. Like for me, it's just too much. But I think really Elden Ring, if it would have had the seamless co-op mod like implemented in game, where you could just go around anywhere with like co-op and stuff, I think that game would be perfect then, like Elden Ring. Because it's basically kind of almost like an MMO type game, right? Like it's kind of designed around that way. A lot of these games are like, they're kind of like pseudo MMO style, but more like action orientated. I just wish like FromSoftware would commit to that more. Like I feel like Night Rain is kind of in that right direction they're going with, but it's still not 100% executed from what I've played at least. And then there's a whole mission aspect too. So it kind of is working, but it's kind of like in the middle. I don't know.
Very well.
Hard to explain exactly what I'm saying, but in my opinion, like I don't like MMOs from what I've played of them, and like the mechanics are really like kind of archaic, because they kind of go back to like the old school like turn-based style, but a little bit more evolved. With the FromSoftware games, or even like if you go back to like Ocarina of Time or whatever, I feel like that's like the next step evolution towards it being more action orientated, and then also having certain mechanics of like an MMO or like a role-playing type game, you know, the old style like Final Fantasy games. Because even like Ocarina of Time did have spells and stuff like that. It was super minimal. There was like, I think 3 or whatever, like the Din's Fire and stuff like that. But that's cool. Like that was kind of like, you can see how that evolved into like something like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Obviously there was other games before that too, and there's a lot of games that people don't even know about that had like all these different other mechanics, right? But it, you know, to the public view, that's like the evolution, right? Let's do some vigor. Oh, only 2 points. I think it's been oh wait, I think all the exploring would have been more fun if the horse and the way it rides was more similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I haven't played the second Red Dead Redemption. I played the first one. And what I want to play is Red Dead Revolver. And I think you can play the original like alpha version of Red Dead Redemption, or Red Dead Revolver, I think. Because I've seen like people play it online. Like it's like, I think they had to like kind of Mickey Mouse it though to make it work. That's like the Capcom version, right? Or the studio that was kind of associated with Capcom. I have a friend that's like super into all that, because the original version of Red Dead Revolver looked really cool, because it obviously, if it had influence by Capcom, like there were certain artists involved, and they had like a whole game almost like worked on before they dropped it, and then Rockstar took over, right? Like they had like, I think it's like 40 different playable characters, because it was supposed to be more like there were some like PvP aspects of it. It was very arcadey, right? But Red Dead Revolver, like the Rockstar version, was also pretty cool, right? So it was just a totally different game. I think a lot of people don't even know what Red Dead Revolver is, though, but that's okay. Everyone just knows what Red Dead Redemption is. Okay, so I'm pretty much stuck here, so I'm wondering if I should start maybe trying some bosses again. I'm just trying to think. How many souls do I have left? I have some souls. Let me look what I got here. I could use these boss souls too. I don't know if I'll actually ever use them for anything else. I was kind of keeping them for a while. Try the soul of Cinder? Maybe, yeah. Yorm the Giant. I probably don't need his soul. Soul of Blood of the Wolf. Oh, shoot. Which one is this? Is this the Abyss Watchers? Oh, shoot. Maybe I should try that. Should I try to get one of the, Let me just see what I can buy right now. Or get, or whatever. Rip Bloodlith. I'm pretty sure if you kill him, Bloodlith, when he's still alive, and you kill him, he comes just back. He just comes back to life. But he'll be like sleeping and having like a dream or something. But I think when you kill him, he drops the skull ring. I think it's a skull ring or another ring, but it's like the item that is in Dark Souls 2. I think it's also a ring, and it like attracts other enemies to you. So it's like it's good for co-op. Don't use a souls for levels. Yeah, I don't know. I've done a few of them so far, but I kind of wanted to keep the see the stray demon and the other demons, because they drop certain pyromancies and items. This one too might be cool, but I don't know. This one's kind of sick. I forget what this does. Steals HP. Like, that could be kind of cool. It's a skull ring and enemies detect you faster. Yeah, because Dark Souls 2 introduced that, I'm pretty sure. And that was awesome because you could be like a tank. It's kind of like MMO style, right? You could be like a tank and like have like a great shield and stuff and use that. And then there's also, I think, another spell too. You can attract other enemies to you in Dark Souls 2. There's definitely one in Dark Souls 3. But then you could like kind of tank them, and then someone could like go and backstab the other guy, like a thief style. See, I was wanting to maybe get this, but this requires a lot of strength. And this one's really sick. It's like a demon fist. But this one's more of a strength weapon as well. But see, it requires intelligence and faith. Oh, Havel's ring. Oh, that's why I didn't have it. Should I get it? I wonder if I should. Which one does this require? The stray demon. See, but then I wouldn't get the rock pyromancy. I don't even think that's any good. I'll just get this, whatever. And I probably won't need Aldrich's bow. Like, when would I ever need that? So I should probably just get this. I don't even know if this is any good, though. Like, I don't even know if I ever even tried it. I feel like this is like a gimmicky... It might be kind of cool, though, depending on the situation. I'm assuming this would do magic damage, though. It'd be cool if it did bleed. Better armor, probably. Yeah, I was thinking about... I thought I already had the Havel ring. I kind of forgot that you have to, like, actually buy it. See, I'm pretty sure in this game, if you get this sword, the Twin Prince's sword, and then also get the other... Wait, how do you do this again? Can't you get both? I thought there was 2 different options for the Twin Prince's sword. I forget. It's either the Twin Prince's or it's the Pontiff sword. I think if you get both, then you can combine them and then you get a new sword or something. I forget how it works. But there's definitely, it's either the Twin Prince's or the Pontiff Sullivan swords. You combine them or something like that. I don't know. It's the Twin Princes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. See, this could be kind of cool. I'm not like, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, Yorm, I don't think I'll use any of his stuff. So I can use his Yeah, don't worry. I know what you mean. I think I'll probably use his soul eventually, but I don't really need it right now. And I'm trying to think, do I need any consumables? I usually like to use Carthus Rouge, because I can apply bleed, right? As for chunks and stuff, I have 4 chunks now. So I could probably level up something. See, I never upgraded the Grass Crest shield, but I don't really use it to block. I just use it for the speed. Autocorrect? That's fine. At least it didn't autocorrect to something like creepy or weird. Not that it matters. It's not really a big deal. I think I pretty much leveled up what I needed so far. The only thing I haven't really leveled up is this, the chime, which I don't even know if I'll use much. And the pyromancy glove I leveled up all the way. And that took a Titanite chunk. I think I'm on it. I kind of want to be reserved about the chunks because there's only so many left, right? Did I pick up any other sorcery stuff? I don't think so. Yeah. And I'm trying to think. I never ended up getting the other tome for this chick. I don't think I did. Yeah, see, I still have all this basic garbage. Because I think she teaches you Wrath of the Gods, I think, or you have to just find it randomly. Or you get it in a covenant? I don't really remember how it works in this game. What does he say now? Just garbage. Alright, I guess I could try maybe covenant stuff. Or not covenant, more bosses. I have some extra souls. I have like 6,000. So let me buy some Carthus Rouge. Oh, cool. I could get the Millwood horns. What does it say? Helm worn by Knights of Millwood, adorned with antlers believed to grow from the blessed beast of the ethereal oak. Yeah, see, like, there's a lot of stuff in the DLCs that kind of like are probably what inspired some Elden Ring aspects, right? Or it got carried over. See, this is cool too, because this is Morn's helm. So model on Morn, the Archbishop's apostle. Oh, not Morn's helm. It is Morn's helm, but it's worn by that other dude's name. I forget his name. But like the theory is that Morn was a demon that worked with the Way of White. Or Karim. Or Karim, or however you pronounce it. I think technically the Way of White originally was in another country or region. I forget. And then they went to Karim or Karim. I have to look at the lore again. Let me see. There's one item that describes it a bit more. It's the eye ring. Where is it? This, no, that's not the right one. I know I have it. This one here. See, Astora. I thought the Way of White was in Astora, but maybe not. But Astora was like destroyed or taken over by a bunch of demons or whatever. I think a lot of the old gods ended up dying too. I don't know. There's a lot of implications and a bunch of stuff. A lot of the stuff didn't get translated right. So you have to like look at the Japanese version and then you have to understand what's going on. Let's see. Drag Heap. And then there's Kiln of the First Flame. I guess I could do that. I never ended up buying. I need to buy the Carthus Rouge still. Sorry. I get so distracted by talking. There we go. But yeah, I like applying this. I'm pretty sure that even the Soul of Cinder can bleed out as well. It's kind of nice to have. And then I don't know if I have any embers. Yeah, see, I don't have any embers, but it doesn't really matter too much. Should I try Soul of Cinder again? He was kind of fun to fight. I can just fiddle around a bit. Get used to the actual combat style again. And then maybe I could try the Demon Princes. AC plays. Did you end up fighting the Demon Princes and beating them? I know you said you had some trouble with them. I don't remember if you said you killed them or not. So I could probably take this off. It's nice to have this ring though, but like, I don't know if I can Yeah, I don't know if I can sacrifice too much more here. Oh, you didn't beat them? Yeah. I think if you level up some more, it's going to definitely help. And then, like I said, I'll try again after... Oh, yeah, you mentioned Bloodborne, yeah. I want to play Blasphemous sometime soon as well. That's like a 2D kind of like metroidvania FROMSOFTWARE inspired game. But from what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. I could use... See, with pyromancy and stuff, I could probably use pyromancy against him, especially in the second phase, and then just use flash sweat, and that way I won't get hurt as much by his attacks, because they're like fire based, right? Or flame based, whatever. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here we go. And I might want to use Karthus Beacon, because that will help with doing extra damage. And then maybe I'll just take the shield off, whatever. We'll see how that goes. I don't want to be like switching my menu and items too much. It gets distracting. Anyways, I'll try them out and see how it works. Alright, here we go. Let's try it. I just have to be able to conserve my stamina and my MP points. Oh shit. Oh, he still hit me. Damn. I don't want to get greedy here, though. See, like, that's good. Okay, that was close. Oh shoot, okay. I thought I could tank that. Gotta get out of the way. Okay, that was really close. Oh shit. Okay, he's almost in the second phase. I hate this moment though. I need to get on his other side. Oh crap, okay, I might die here. Okay, we're still okay. See. Okay, I need to heal. Flash sweat time. Might actually beat him this time. Oh shoot. Oh damn it. See, I'm not familiar with his attacks. Ah shit. That sucks. I think you should get more beefy armor because you really lightweight. Yeah, that actually I kind of forgot about that. I should use maybe Havel's armor, or I mean Havel's armor, Havel's ring. The thing is though, I don't really know if I want to sacrifice too much here, because the ring of steel protection is really good, and the hunter's ring is awesome because it just gives me like free points for dexterity. Like if I take that off, I'm 30 instead of 35. And with this ring, it's really helpful. The flame stone plate ring, I could maybe sacrifice it, maybe. Because my equipment load goes from 48 to 55, which could maybe help. But like, is that actually going to help? Because like, if I have the stone... like the flame stone plate ring, it'll do less, it'll give me more defense regarding fire. See, so it goes from 23 fire defense to 33, so it's like 10 points. And then Havel's ring, I guess I could equip better armor, but like, does it work out to be the same? Sort of, you know. Whoops, sorry. So I'm just looking at my mug here. I thought there was a bug in here. Oh, I think it's just coffee residue. Oh yeah, that's fine, AC Plays. Never worry. Have, you know, good to eat. See you later. I don't know. Armor's probably the best way to go about it because at least I'll get flat protective damage and maybe armor that could maybe be better for fire defense as well. I just have to be careful of overall equipment load. This is 25. Just trying to see. I think for fire defense, like some of these are just going to be way too heavy. Some of them just kind of suck too. Let's just do Pyromancer maybe for now. Let's see. Vilheim's armor is like really high fire. That's interesting. This looks goofy. As long as I can roll. Totally saw a bug fly off. What? No, it's like inside the mug. It was like, I don't know. It looked kind of creepy. I think the worst thing that happens is like if you're outside and you have like a soda or pop or whatever, and there's like a hornet inside. It's always good to like check because they love that stuff, right? Sugary drinks. Vilheim. Where's Vilheim stuff? Oh yeah, there's also the Desert Pyromancer. See, that's crazy. You'd think the Desert Pyromancer gloves would have high fire defense, but not really. It's kind of bizarre. Let's see. Vilheim's gauntlets. Yeah, see, they don't have that high fire defense. A second thought, it may have been ash floating on the game. Oh, maybe. Oh, you're being serious? That's funny. I thought you were joking. Yeah, it's probably just the ash. Well, I have like, it's kind of funny because like even like how I look visually looks kind of off. Like I try to do my best with like the levels and like the coloring and stuff and the lighting. But because I use a green screen, it's kind of not 100%. I do what I can. It really sucks though. Like lately I've been just wearing like really basic like undershirt style shirts. But I have a bunch of cool other shirts. I've worn a few on the streams, but there's some that I don't think I could wear just because it has green in them. And the green screen, it'll just make it look like just like messed up. Let's see. Fire. See, this has high fire defense. It's better physical defense too. Sorry if this is kind of boring. I'm trying to just actually do this a bit different than last time where I can just prep up. Because I don't mind actually like fighting these enemies and characters over and over, but I kind of wanted to make it, you know, these streams kind of watchable too. I just like studying how these bosses work and move to a certain degree. Okay, that's not too bad. I can still roll around and do decent fire and physical damage defense. I'm just wondering if there's a helmet that's a little bit better. There should be. Some of them might be too heavy though, like these. See the 50% weight ratio. Another thing I could do for bleed buildup, I could use some of the thorn armor. Because if you roll into an enemy with it, it does actually do some bleed. So technically, like, it might actually be a smart strategy. Look at this. Doesn't this look like something from Bloodborne? Like the Canehurst stuff? Or whatever? Even like the armor and stuff, it kind of has that vibe. That's pretty cool. I love this. This looks really cool. Imagine you see this guy like 3 a.m. in an alleyway. Pretty cool. This area is so... See, like, Dark Souls 3, I have a lot of things I really don't like about Dark Souls 3. But, like, the later half of the game, or, like, not even later half, but, like, the Maybe the later half or like the last quarter of the game. Just some like really amazing stuff. And the DLCs are really cool too. I don't know. A lot of the game feels like a slog to me though, some of the levels and stages. Average San Francisco NPC. I feel like if it was like a San Francisco NPC, they'd be like at least half naked. And there'd be like a bunch of other stuff going on. Maybe they'd have like a trash bag over their head. Anyways, I could try it again. I actually went pretty decent last time with the fight attempt. I got through the first phase pretty easy. So. Alright, let's try it. It would just be the helmet and the knife, yeah, probably. Something like that. But yeah, see like the views right now on YouTube, I have like 3 or whatever. The other day it was like 270 or something like that. I'm pretty sure I was botted. Like it was either like some weird miracle luck of like some weird algorithm thing, or I'm pretty sure it was like view bots. I have no idea. Because like usually it's pretty consistent on most days. I think the highest it usually goes up to on YouTube is like maybe 20 or more. And then Kick kind of goes up and down, but the other last time I streamed it was around 4 for quite a 4 viewers for quite a while. So I feel like there was something going on the YouTube aspect. Like I said, I reached out to YouTube and they didn't really help me. So whatever. Not much else I can do. Like nothing technically bad happened, like no account got hacked or whatever, at least to my knowledge, so not mine, but oh shit. See, I'm doing damage when I get close to him. So you can hear it too when I dodge. Now you bled out. I should heal. Oh shoot. How do you not change phases? Okay, I was greedy there. Oh shit. Let me heal. There we go. This phase is tricky because he's quicker than me in some aspects. Oh hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Oh, see, and that attack always throws me off. It's so quick. Oh, damn it. He's doing power within. See, if I get hit by this, I'm probably dead. Oh, this is a lance. Okay, I need to stay on his left side. So my right, or whatever you want to call it. Shoot. He still has power within, which is really frightening. Oh, crap. He's almost dead, though. At least in this phase. Okay, I need to heal and then boost up here. What? Oh my gosh, I was too close. Shoot, this is not good. Oh crap, I hit the wrong thing. Okay, I need to heal. Sometimes I forget to dual hand after I do all my moves and all that. Okay, I didn't think that was gonna hit. Crap. What armor did I decide to use? I'm kind of using a medley. I was trying to get whatever, you know, will allow me to like dodge roll, but also has high fire defense. And also, I wanted to use the Helm of Thorns because obviously it looks cool, but if I roll, it'll do bleed damage, right? But I have Wilhelm's armor and then Fallen Knight gauntlets and then Pyromancer's trousers. So, and I have all these rings. Fallen Knight set? Yeah, maybe. I think this looks cool though. I feel like I look like a Bloodborne character a little bit right now. Okay, I'm gonna try to probably maybe use Karthus this time around. The Rouge. I'm really tempted to use the silver serpent ring +3 because I get so many souls, but whatever. Let's try this. He should bleed out pretty quick. Oh, did I not? Oh, I think I used the wrong thing. I wanted to use Karthus Beacon. Oh well, whatever. Too late now. If I get hit. Whoops. Crap. Yeah, I should probably heal. Oh my gosh. I love how like the first attempt I do always usually is the best and then I just flub it after. You can switch to it when you kill him? Oh, I guess. Yeah, that still works, right? I don't know. I usually flub up the menus. Because, like, I guess I could go like this and just grab it really quick. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay, I need to use the right spell this time. I'll use Karthus Beacon and then Rouge. If I had the prolonging spell effect, that would be probably helpful too, but I don't think I can sacrifice any of my ring slots right now. I'm probably better off with what I have. Sorry, I just want to... Okay, we're good. Anyways, how's the stream, everyone? Hopefully everyone's enjoying it. Sorry, it's kind of a weird stream. I'm just trying to, like, make sure my stats are a bit better, and then I can actually fight these enemies and bosses a bit better quickly, to some degree. Alright, so let's do Karthus Beacon. I have a bunch of these Karthus Rouge, so it's not really a big deal. Alright, let's fight this guy. Mr. Cinder. You can hear it though, when I dodge into him like that, it does slightly like two damage. And that's the bleed buildup, right? Oh shoot. Okay, that was close. See, I get confused about that attack. I think it's that, like, that other attack that he does. That was close. With, like, the long wind-up. I need to heal my MP. Let's do Karthus. Ah, crap. He did the orb. Yeah, but when he's in this phase, it's actually not that bad. As long as I don't get hit by the garbage. And the Soul Spear is, like, really damaging, obviously. Oh, crap. That's not good. Damn tree. See, I hate this. It's the freaking orbs. Oh, clears so much distance, too. Okay, I gotta heal. Shit. Oh my god. Hate that the Bloodborne sequel is exclusive to Switch too. Is it really a sequel though? I don't really think it is. Like, doesn't the one character turn into a dinosaur? Like, when in Bloodborne did someone turn into like a T-Rex? Like, I think it's a totally different game. I don't think there's any like connection. Maybe there is, but I don't know. I don't know like everything about Bloodborne, but I don't think there's dinosaurs. Maybe I hallucinated that, but from some of the trailer I saw, there was something about dinosaurs. I don't know. You mean kinda? Well, there's a lot of weird stuff in Bloodborne, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of it. It's like aliens and crap, but... And then there's like the Hamlet stuff where like there's like the whale amphibious kind of creatures, right? And slugs. I feel like I'm out of... Maybe... I think in these phases, like in his regular phase, I'm better off going the other direction. Something about it, I don't know. I think he bled out. I hate this attack. It's so confusing. Okay, I thought I was in the clear. See, he didn't change yet. He usually changes. Okay. Oh, crap. See, combustion. I knew he was going to do that. Mr. Ninja here. What is he doing? He's not even fighting me. Yeah, I'm best off just running away here. Okay, I can do... Yeah, okay. It is what it is. I'll just deal with it. Okay, I can do flash sweat now. Here we go. Let's try it. Oh, crap. His moves are so wide sweeping, so it's kind of tricky to get behind him. I don't remember that. That's a different move. I might actually beat him this time. Or maybe not. Oh, he kicks you. What the heck? Does Gwyn kick in Dark Souls 1? I don't think he does he? Oh, shit. Freaking crazy crap here. Is this a combo? Yeah, that's a combo. Okay. I need to heal my MP. Alright, let's do it again. Okay, I'm gonna try to really do some good damage here. Oh, that was like a direct hit. Or close to one. Okay, we're good. I think he's almost dead. I might be dead too. Alright, he's doing the air spear attack here. That's actually not that bad. Oh crap, I'm dead. Am I dead? Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. That was really close though. I'm just flubbing it now. See, man. I should have been more aggressive because I probably could have killed him. I feel like that, it wasn't that bad, but I could have played a bit less sloppy. There's a lot of options there where I kind of flubbed it. I kind of want like a nice clean session here. Like the first and second phase. I feel like even when I beat Elfrida, the time I actually beat her, I didn't really even play like the best I could. I think I still have more. Oh, I only have one more Carthus Rouge. That's not that bad though. I don't really... Yeah, it'll be okay. Let me use it though. You almost did it? Yeah, it's not that bad. I could have definitely beat him, but I kind of want like a nice first and second phase. I kind of understand how he works a bit better now. Oh shit, maybe not. It just gets a bit confusing because sometimes he combos and sometimes he doesn't. And a lot of his attacks seem really similar, right? Whoops. Yeah, see? I didn't think he was gonna combo there. So I went for it, but he did. I should just assume that he's gonna combo, I guess, each time, right? At the Twin Princes, I was so mad. I wanted to cheese them, but it didn't work, and I beat them normally that attempt. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. Like, it just, you find, like, a good pattern, and then you just end up doing it. I don't even know what else he's weak to. Can he get poison? Can he? I don't know if he can. He's probably... I don't know if he's weak to dark. I would assume he is, but maybe not. I don't actually know how you get more of these. I think you have to farm them, because I think the handmaid or whatever her name is at Firelink, I think she only has 5 of them on hand, right? I could try poisoning him. I don't think he's... I feel like he's resistant to poison, but... The thing that sucks about this game is that I feel like there's a lot of bosses that are like super resistant or totally like you can't poison them at all, or like get them toxic. There's some bosses that are they can resist bleed, but a lot of them can't from my experience. But yeah, the toxic stuff or the poison, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the other bosses in the previous games you could poison most of them. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. I'm gonna try it, though. We'll see. I assume he doesn't get poisoned, but whatever. I have some extra, so whatever. With the bandit knife, it's pretty easy to poison enemies anyways. I think I would have gotten him poisoned by now. I'm just trying to check the bar here. Yeah, I think he's resistant. I'm definitely bleeding him out at times. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. I might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. See, yeah, I don't think he can get bled. I mean, poisoned. That sucks. I was kind of hoping I could bleed him out. Or I mean, poison him. Sorry, I think I'm peaking here with the volume. My bad. Let's take that off. I'm pretty sure he's resistant against lightning damage. I could try human pine resin. I could always apply dark as well, but I feel like he's probably resistant to dark. Wait, I did the wrong one. There we go. I already screwed this up. Oh well, whatever. It's all good. Oh, I timed that off. Yeah, my timing was totally off for that. Am I doing more damage with it? I don't know. It says 170. I'd have to check next time. Okay, that's not too bad. Thankfully, when he's in this phase, he's actually pretty easy to deal with, except the damn orbs. Whoa, 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 see. Oh, he's weak to lightning? What the hell? Are you serious? That seems totally wrong. He has that damn orb still. Oh my gosh. Jeez. See, like, what the hell? The orb thing, that has to be a glitch, right? Like, he's not even a sorcerer anymore. He does that all the time. But if he's weak to dark, that's actually pretty cool. I wonder, actually, my Zweihander. It's a dark Zweihander. I wonder if that would be better. But the knife's working out well, so it's not... Yeah, it's all good. I could always apply dark, but I like using the flash sweat in Karthus Beacon, so I'll just stick with that for now. Yeah. Oh shit. Have the wrong thing up. See, that attack really throws me off because I keep thinking it's that delayed attack he does. Because his flame sword, it kind of looks like it, right? Sort of. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day or good night, whatever time it is there. Thanks for watching, always. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream. And then subscribe if you haven't. If you're watching on Kick, thanks for watching. It's always awesome. Kick's a cool site. Follow on Kick too if you haven't. It's either or, it doesn't really matter. Whatever people like. Oh crap. Okay, we're good. See, I don't like to heal in this phase because his reach is like super massive. Oh man. Like when he has the lance, it's like almost impossible to deal with. It's already been almost 2 hours. Time went by so fast. Yeah. Sorry. I feel bad. I'm like a vampire of time. I try to keep it kind of like entertaining-ish. Like there's only so much I can do with this. I was just kind of farming for a while. And then now I'm just kind of flubbing it. Eventually I'll have to take a little break because I have to go walk my dog. I'll try to be like super quick though. Last few nights he's been really slow though. Like it's kind of annoying. Don't really have stuff to do. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm going to try to finish Dark Souls 3 in the next couple of days. Maybe early next week if I have to keep going with it. But I don't want to spend too much more time on it. Not because I hate it or whatever, but I have a bunch of other stuff I want to get to. Oh shoot. I think I want to go to Silent Hill. There we go. But I'm probably going to upload some YouTube shorts over the weekend, or at least edit a bunch. Oh crap, I screwed up. I should have healed. Alright, we got some time here. Hey, he's buffing too. Oh shit, see that? I screwed up again because I forgot to two-hand. See, I'm dead. Oh, I hate that. If I'm in two-hand, I can't do the dodge, right? Or if I'm not in two-hand. That's honestly one of the main reasons why I kind of hate using the spells and stuff, because I have to... I don't know, it's all like very like quick on the fly stuff, right? Actually, if he's weak to dark, maybe I should change my strategy. Karthus Beacon and Flash Sweat is kind of cool, but I don't really actually have to use them. I'd rather just do more damage, actually. So I'd switch it out. And I could always, if I use a chime, I can do the healing over time special ability, or whatever you want to call it. And I could do deep protection too, actually. I think this will protect me against fire? No, it doesn't. But it boosts a bunch of other crap. I could always use Tears of Denial, but I don't really want to do that. I feel like that's really cheap. I haven't technically won a boss fight with Tears of Denial. through this playthrough, so I'd rather not do that at this point. Technically, I don't know if he'd be weak against dark sorceries. He might be, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Did I never get the other spell? The sword attack? I thought I did. That's weird. Oh, it's up here. Okay. See, I need 30 intelligence though, so that kind of sucks. This would be awesome too, but this is like 40 intelligence. So that's too much. Wait, is it 40 intelligence? Yeah, that is. Okay. What else could I use? I could use dead again on him. All right, that's probably okay. I don't know. I'll just do that. And then I have to change this out. Where is it? Katha's chime. I still think this is the best chime to use for dark sorceries, right? I think. I don't know if there's any better ones. There might be one from the Ring City DLC, but I can't remember. Sorry, I'm losing my voice now. One sec. But yeah, I think it's been... Yeah, I don't think it's been 2 hours yet. It's been almost 2 hours. I try to usually aim for about like 6 hours or whatever. But I might start doing like an hour earlier. So it'd be maybe 7. I don't want to do like super long streams. Because that's just going to be too much time. Especially if I'm doing it pretty much like every day. Except for the weekends. Like, that's just going to be too much time taken away. I can only do so much. Alright, here we go. Alright, so let's see if I can get him this time. I think I might do like a ton of damage actually. If I stay consistent. See that? Whew, that attack throws me off. Because I keep thinking it's the delayed attack he does. Is he gonna crumble yet or no? That's weird. Maybe I'm not hitting him enough. Oh, there you go. Ah, crap, the pyromancy. And he's doing power within, that's not good. Crap. See, this mode, I hate this mode out of all of them. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, good. Sorry, trying to talk at the same time. Ah, he summoned his orbs here. Clear difference between the view count of this stream and last one. Yeah, there was... Originally, I thought it was kind of legit. Just because I know, like, algorithmic... Like, with the algorithm with YouTube, there can actually be... Like, it can kind of work out to be high viewers. I don't know. I still don't really know, actually. Because with my analytics, most of the views came from related videos. So that's usually different than what most streams of mine are. Most of the time it's like browsing features or like YouTube search. So it's like totally different. Oh crap. Okay, I'm still good. I might screw up here then. Oh crap. I should have healed there. Oh, I have to get away when he does that. I don't even know if you can combo out of that or like consistently dodge that, because he just, it's like a chain reaction. Because like the stream, like a lot of the streams that I've done, I've gone up to what is it, usually 20 viewers by the end of the stream, or even higher. I think there was a few times that I got to like 30 or 40, which I think is okay, because even Twitch is like that too. Especially Twitch, actually. It's better if you do like long streams, because like you'll get like, you usually accumulate more viewers. But I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works with YouTube. But yeah, it got to like to the point where there was like like 200 people or more. I was like, what the hell? But like based on the analytics, it's weird. The only way I think it could have happened is maybe there's some weird viewbot thing within YouTube where like searches related videos and then it kind of transfers over to other streams. I don't know. Because most of the views I got, or viewers from that stream where I had like 200 plus viewers was, it was all like related videos. So I don't know how that works. Oh crap, I hate this. Oh, here we go. There we are. I just have to stay on his side. Oh crap. He usually doesn't stay in this mode for too long though, thankfully. Oh my gosh. But then he does this BS. Crap. Am I gonna get poison? I'm poisoned. That's stupid. I'm better off just dying. Like, this will be just stupid. Sorry, my throat. I love this fight if it wasn't for the orb thing carrying over to the other phases. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Because, it shouldn't carry over. The one thing that some people do on YouTube, or a lot of people seem to do, especially if they stream, is take down the stream after it's done, or like delist it, and then re-upload the stream as a regular video. So it like gets into the algorithm or whatever, but I don't like that. I don't even think that should be even like allowed technically, because like that kind of takes away from how YouTube streams in general would work within the algorithm. Like, I think if more people actually left their streams, I think streaming, like, it would probably work better for the system YouTube has. The fact that people just kind of delist them or like remove them and then re-upload them as regular videos, I think it actually hurts streaming on YouTube as a whole and how it works with its system. It's just weird. I don't know. There's a few things that don't really make much sense to me. Because if you look at like how YouTube Shorts work on YouTube, it's really beneficial for channels to have shorts. I'm just gonna heal here. So weird. You would assume when he does that attack, he would follow up with a third. I haven't seen him ever do that though. Oh, there you go. Okay. I think he only does it if you're close enough to him and he's facing you. But maybe not. See, this phase is so easy. I don't want him to be in this phase. Okay, shit. Let's heal quick and then do this. And then do this. Ah, crap. Alright, he's doing Unga Bunga mode here. Alright, I think I should be okay here. Let me just focus. Let me lock in. Still think it's weird he's weak against lightning. That doesn't even make any sense. I think if I'm close enough, he won't do the other lightning attack. Hopefully. Oh, he does. Shit. Oh my gosh, I beat him. He's dead, right? I think that's it, right? I almost died at the last attack because of the lightning. Yeah. All right, soul of the lords. That's awesome. Ember restored. Okay, so I think I'm okay as long as I don't hit the bonfire, right? Or do I have to hit this to summon her? I can just teleport out, right? I think I'm gonna leave. All right, see you guys. See, that wasn't too bad. Like, I knew I was gonna beat him. I just had to understand his movements a bit, and I had to do like more actual like damage too, right? It doesn't change anything. I can always just go back there, right? I'm not gonna screw around too much. I think I'll do the Demon Prince then. Because, is the Demon Prince weak against Dark? Can I just check it really quick? Let me see. Whoops. Can't even type. It's like, I'm typing like a cat. What am I looking at here? Sorry, I don't know why it's rotating like this. People that get sick. What is he weak against? He's not really... It seems like he's weak against bleed and slash and Black Knight weapons. What's slash? I think that's like daggers and stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. And it also says katanas. So I could always use my bleed katana. Or I don't know if I have bleed on it. Frost and poison. He's resistant to frost and poison. And he's resistant against fire. Or immune, I should say, to frost and poison. Is the previous phase any different though? I think it's the same thing, yeah. Hey, that was cool. At least I beat the Soul of Cinder. I have to do the DLC bosses now. The Ring City ones. And then we're pretty much close to the end of the game. I don't think I've ever tried to fight Gael before. But I've beaten the Halflight, or whatever it's called. Okay, let's go and... Oh, I should probably level up, right? Probably a good idea. And I want to use Gundir's... Or no, Yorm's soul. Awesome, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. So what should we level up now? I think Vigor, right? Probably a good idea. Let's do it. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. I think I might attempt... Wait. Oh yeah, that's fine. AC plays. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. And thanks for your input and help too. I always appreciate it. Anyways, have a good one. Enjoy Bloodborne too if you play sometime soon. I might want to get a few other things really quick. I'm just thinking, Kathas Chime. Maybe I should just... Let's just level it up. Might as well. I don't know if there's going to be any other chimes that I'll want to do. Well, actually, I don't know. Should I bother? 130 and then plus 25. It might be worth it. Let's just do it. Whatever. YOLO it.
Pretty be careful. I don't.
Dark Blade. Yeah, and then I'm just wondering if there's any other spells I should equip. Let's see. Can I buy anything else good? I wonder if I should buy some embers. Sure. I'll just stack them up now. Now that I beat the Soul of Cinder, I guess I could get some cool crap, right? From this dude. Ludlith. Or no? Maybe I need souls to see. Oh, here we go. Soul of the Lords, Sunlight Spear. And then I thought you could get a sword as well. Might not just show up because I just don't have enough souls. Let's see. Firelink Greatsword. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Can't you get Gwyn's sword though? I thought you could get Gwyn's sword. Or I think I get Gwyn's sword if I fight the Nameless King, right? I think. Possibly. Alright, and then I have a few more souls left. Can I buy Karthus? Let's see. I always like to have some of these. There we go. Alright, I want to try the Demon Prince really quick here. Because I think I could probably beat him. At least he's going to be easier now that I've leveled up. I think a lot of the rings and stuff I have would be usable on him still, right? The Demon Prince? Because the flame is going to be the issue. Fire. Yeah, there's always a guy that dies at the very beginning when you teleport here. Or like restart the bonfire. Let's see if it happens again. I think it's one of the imps. Maybe. Alright, let me check my rings here. Yeah, the only one that I might want to change is fire resistance, but a lot of these armor options also have higher fire defense, so it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. I'm gonna try, whatever. I'm embered right now, so I have a lot of health as well. Makes me sick each time this happens. Such a high height. I usually like to target this guy first. Just can't get hit by the poison beam here. But these guys should be pretty weak against knives. Can't see. I should. Yeah, I want to target this guy still. Here we go. Shoot. I could use the critical hit ring as well. And then when I punish these guys, I should be doing way more damage, right? Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta heal. Oh, crap. Beams. Oh, I hurt him. How did that happen? What? I was invulnerable, and then I die once I'm out of the invulnerable state. Oh my gosh, that's so cheap. How's that fair? I guess I just have to, like, prepare for that. Oh well. Yeah, there's always a guy that dies whenever this area is reloaded. I think it's one of the imps. Alright, let's try it again, I guess. When I do start streaming Silent Hill, I might want to do it on Twitch as well. I don't know. I know that there's a pretty big user base on Twitch that's like pretty big fans of horror, so... But I don't know. I don't want to like fragment my, I don't know, like the people that watch and stuff. I don't know. I'd rather focus it on like 1 or 2 sites if possible. Alright, let's try it again. Cowabunga, dudes. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I might have to switch to another weapon that has a bit more reach. Makes it tricky with the knife. Whoa. Computer's like freezing here. Yeah, this might be kind of tough. At least the moveset for these guys, like their attacks, it's not that bad. Oh shit. It's pretty predictable. I might just heal really quick. I'd still like to focus on this guy if I could. Oh my gosh, I'm getting double teamed here. Can't see it. Oh crap, crap. I remember the first time playing this and I got to this boss, I was like, what the hell? Like, it's too much. But yeah, it's not too bad actually. It's more annoying than anything. I think I kind of missed the opportunity to punish one of them. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I already wasted so many flasks, though. I just don't really know anything about the third phase, except it's really tough. Like, I don't know how to counter the spirit bomb thing that he does. So disorientating. There we go, okay. This might kill him. Or not. I need a heal though. It's crazy how much land they can clear. Okay, we're good. For now. I'm gonna die like in a sec though. Alright, here we go. He explodes too, right? When he gets back up? Or no? Usually the ball, yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to hit him with the knife. Yeah, that's a good strategy, roll ahead. That's like doing no damage. I don't know if he has a... Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if he has a riposte punish. I can't see. Okay, it's kind of working. Oh, he's summoning the spirit bomb though. Shoot. I think you're supposed to hit him when he's doing this, right? But like it insta-kills me basically. I'm not sure how to counter it. I think you're supposed to hit him, but I'm not super sure. Should I just look it up? Maybe I should just look it up. Because I feel like I'm going to be doing this for a while if I don't. I think there's still that one angel I still need to kill, right? I need to find its host or whatever. A parasite. Okay, let's try it. One sec. I just don't know how to counter the other second phase thing. Oh, okay. So you can I just stun him when he's doing the spirit bomb? I think you can. So maybe I'm supposed to do that, and that's will interrupt the summoning? I don't know, because I don't think I can dodge it. It seems like anytime I've dodged it in the past, I just get like insta-killed. So yeah, I could try it again. the second, like the first phase, as long as I'm kind of cautious, I should be able to like just kill both of them. Especially when it's just one-on-one, they're not that hard. I could use a better weapon too. I could start trying to farm Titanite chunks and get my katana leveled up. Or work on the flamberge, or flamberge, whatever it's called. It's already level 7 or 8. I just have to be cautious. See, I just hate the toxic beam. That makes it really tough. See, and when they team up like this is really tough. But it's not impossible. It's usually, I think, better just to focus on the red one, right? I can't even see. Here we go. Yeah, they just alternate, basically. It's the same dude, but they just change slots, I guess. Okay, I don't want to get toxic here. Oh, crap. I need to heal super quick. Quick. The loud music doesn't help either. It's just, like, too much going on. These crazy weirdos trying to kill you. Alright, he's down. Oh crap. There we go. They are pretty cool though. I kind of wish... I feel like their designs could be a bit better though. Okay, I thought I could dodge through that. Guess not. Whoa, who hit me? Oh, it's the other one. Oh, crap. I'm stuck in the corner now. Get out of the way! I'm like in the wall. This could be going better. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have done that. I think I might be dead. No, I'm okay. I have beaten these guys before. I forget the strategy I use though, because I think you can use the environment to your advantage slightly. Not a whole hell of a lot though. Okay, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't really like how that was going. Anyways, I can't go under 5 Estus. Because if I do, then I'm like pretty much screwed for like the next phase. The thing is, like I said, in the next phase, I can just get insta-killed basically if I'm not careful. I'm just trying to think. Let's see. Is there something else I could try? Can I still... I wonder if I'm okay. Let's see. Can I still roll? Oh, I can still roll. Okay. Why am I using Havel's armor then? Or the Havel's... ring. I should probably use something else. I could always do the oh no, that's dark. I should probably use the flame stone plate ring. It's probably way better. Do I have something that boosts dark? Let's see. Ring depicting a dark... Yeah, but this overall gives me damage in general, right? Trying to think, is there something else I should use? I think at the moment, I think I'm using what I should be using. The only thing I might want to use is like... No, I think that's actually good. Like, the poison bite ring, I don't even know if that's actually effective against toxic attacks. I think it kind of helps, but not really. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah. So I have this, and this, and these are alright, I guess. Okay, let's go. I'll try like maybe 2 more attempts, depending on the time, and then around, like in 10 minutes, I have to just do a quick break. I have to take my dog outside. and then I'll be back. So yeah. All right, let's do this. I'll just do Darkblade now. I probably should have waited, but whatever. These falls, too much. And maybe I'll switch my strategy. I'll just start focusing on the red ones. I just like doing more damage to one specifically because I can do a critical hit, right? Okay, I need to get out of here. I should probably change the one I'm focusing on, right? What am I stuck on? Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta get out of here. It's stupid. Too many dudes. Oh my gosh. Alright, the other guy's sleeping. Half the time I'm not even hitting them though. I'm toxic. Oh shoot. I think I might die. I'm already toxic anyway. I don't care if I get hit by the poison. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I might want to do the Hornet Ring. Because when I do the critical hits, it'll be like way more damage. This fight is really cool though. I just think it could be slightly improved. Oh crap. Where's the beam? Okay, I'm gonna die because I'm toxic. The only other thing I could potentially do is Flash Sweat, or the other one that has like just resistances in general. But I don't know. I don't really want to... Wait, let me see. Before I start screwing around too much. What was the other sword I have? I could just do this Dark Zweihander. I honestly might be better off. Can I roll though? No, see, I'm too fat. With this, I could maybe do Havel instead. Yeah, see, I'm okay. So let's go back. I'll kind of do both, maybe. Might be too heavy, though. No, I'm okay. Okay. Yeah, let's switch strategies a bit. This does dark damage, too. This weapon, so... If I need to, I can switch out to the knife. I just have to be conscientious of my rolls. But it's going to be way easier to hit these guys, right? Because this weapon is overall is better with hitting larger enemies, right? Or any enemy in general. See. Whoa, okay. The other guy got me. That's not good. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks the most is when they both start like double teaming. I'll just have to get out of there. I can switch to the knife and do like quick dodge if I really need to. I think I'll try like 1 or 2 more times and then I have to just do a really quick break. Take my dog out. Come back in. And then I'll do like a whole like 3 more hours. I should probably be able to beat the Demon Prince today. And then hopefully I can get to the rest of the Ring City. And then probably next stream I'd want to wrap up Dark Souls 3. I think I could probably do that. Oh crap. Totally timed that wrong. Probably should focus on him. Oh my god. It's too much. Yeah, it's way slower doing this. I should get a punish pretty soon though, right? There we go, okay. I might be better off... See, that does a ton of damage too. But I might be better off using the knife when I do the riposte or whatever it's called. Alright. Okay, I love that. This first one's almost dead. Alright, he's almost dead. Oh shit. I should just switch to the knife. Get the kill. There we go. Heal quick. Now for him, I'll just use the knife actually. As long as I'm quick enough. There we go. Okay, let's switch out to Zweihander. That should kill him right away. Almost. How did I miss that? There we go. Sick. Okay. Now for this, I might want to just stick with the Zweihander. What do you? I don't know. Because I'm doing the most damage, right? Let's use Ember. Jeez, okay. Oh my gosh, that was like a direct hit. Terrible. Oh my gosh, I got into fire. 191. I don't know if that's really good. Let's try the knife. He hasn't done that attack yet. Okay, I need to heal. Ah. Yeah, this is nuts. It's too much. Yeah, I can do more damage over time generally with a knife. Oh, there you go. Okay, sick. Okay, let's see how much. Ah, that's like nothing. This guy has like a ton of health. Yeah, I'm running out of health. I already embered, so I can't really ember again, sadly. Is this when he summons? What is he doing? He's like doing new moves now. Oh my god. How do you dodge that? Do you have to dodge away? I rolled into it, but maybe I have to roll off to the side. He was almost like half health though. Actually, he was less than half. So that's not that bad, I guess. I think I'm gonna go walk my dog like super quick and then I'll come back shortly. I just have to take him out. He's an old guy. can't let him be, you know, he needs to do his business. Give me a sec. All right, so be right back. I'm just gonna walk my dog. Should be maybe like 10 minutes max, hopefully. I'll try to be quick. But yeah, anyways. I'll see you guys very shortly here. And then I'll do more attempts at the Demon Prince and hopefully keep going with the rest of the DLC at the Ring City. All right. Let me just mute myself and I'll be back. Alright. Sorry for the wait. My dog takes a while. He's very slow. Very old and very slow. It's funny too because he's a bit of a space cadet. He has like neurological problems, so sometimes he just stares into space. I'm like, okay, let's get going. Alright, last fight was not too bad. I got the second phase under half health. So I think as long as I'm just a bit careful, I should probably be able to beat him next few attempts, the Demon Prince. Shouldn't really be that hard, actually. I think the trick is to try to stay as close as possible to him as well. It's kind of similar to the first phase. But obviously, some of the attacks, especially that spirit bomb attack, I think you're supposed to interrupt him. And then he doesn't, like, do it, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. I just have to try it, that's all. Did I pin that message? I don't think I did. Last one I made. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Alright, so let's keep going. I'm going to try the Demon Prince a few times. I think embering in the second phase helped too. Because some of his attacks takes a lot of damage, right? Alright, let me just position this quick. Alright, let's do this. See how it goes. I really want to beat Dark Souls 3 in like the next few streams here. Or even today. I doubt I'll beat it today though. Alright, here we go. Alright. So I think using the Zweihander in the first phase seems to work. And then switching out to the knife, maybe? Just kind of depends. Cool. Okay, I lost my position here. Alright, hit this guy first. Okay. I think I might just try to use the strong attacks. I'm gonna lead him to me. Let's see. There we go. Okay, punish time. Damn it. Let me punish him. Okay. That was close. I can switch out to this guy now. It's all about like controlling the crowd here. I don't want to get toxic though. So I should probably pull him away if I can. Alright, he's going Unga Bunga mode here. Oh shit. Yeah, they usually do 2 beams and then it's done. I think one more hit and then punish. There we go. Nice, alright. So they're both down. Yeah, that's not good. Whoa, they're both. What the hell? They're both dark. That's odd. Why are they like that? Crap. Yeah, I need to focus on the red guy. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, I thought it was clear. Damn it. Alright. I thought I had enough roll to go under, but I guess not. That's too bad. It's alright though. I think I'm getting it. I think I kind of get how they work now. It's best really to focus on the whoever's red, right? And then go from there. Yeah, I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, here we go. Aw, I still got hit. That sucks. Just gonna heal really quick. Can't really see. See, I already flubbed this. I should have got punished by now. Probably. I should probably just reset it, but that's okay. Yeah, I gotta dodge. Okay. Oh, I'm still good. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna get poisoned though. Or not, I guess. Yeah, the poison beams. Toxic beams, I think. I think they're technically toxic, right? Am I getting hit? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. I should heal. Damn it. Alright, he's dead at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, now he's gonna go Unga Bunga mode here. Am I better off using the knife? I don't think it really matters. Once he switches over to the prince, then I'll use a knife. Does that connect? Yeah, it does. Okay. It's kind of funny. You'd think he'd have that tail swipe. This Osiris tail swipe. I feel like they're really missing out by not having that. Oh crap, that didn't connect. Yeah, there we go, big punish mode. I should just wear the Hornet Ring. I think it would do way more damage. They recover pretty fast. But this first phase isn't even that bad, actually. It's more annoying than anything. Alright, I gotta get away. And then, I guess, switch over to the knife. Probably did that too early. Oh well. Oh, I should use the Ember, though. Alright, that's kind of timed cool with the music. Alright. Where'd the fireball go? I can't even see what I'm looking at here. Damn it. Wait, oh, I didn't get hit. I thought I got a hit there. Oh, crap. What hit me? Was it his wing? Oh, I thought you could dodge that. Am I dead? Almost. Damn it. It's so stupid. Why does it hit me behind? Alright. I should just use the knife dodge. Nice, okay. Switch over. I think this just... I think this Zweihander does more. Pretty sure. Spirit Bomb. No, that's not the Spirit Bomb. That's like the other Fire Orb attack. Oh, crap. So scary. What is he doing now? Oh, he's gonna summon, right? Or no? Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it, I didn't do the MP. What is this? Oh, he's up against the wall. This could be danger. I can't see. Where is he? Okay, I need to do this. Oh, shit. I have the wrong weapon out. Okay, I gotta heal. I'm just kind of screwing up now just because of the buttons. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh. I didn't think I was going to get hit there. I was like under him. I was so close too. That sucks. It's not that bad actually though. Like once you kind of get these, the first phase and the second, it's actually not like super terrible. I just have to be really careful in the first phase so I don't lose like all my heals. First phase is just more annoying than anything. It's kind of like Ariandel in the second phase. Oh shit. Alright, toxic. Like as long as you stay under them or by their crotch, it's actually not that bad. Either in the first or the second. And then this guy. Oh crap. You don't want both of them too, right? Oh crap. I forgot. I had the wrong weapon out. I'm so used to doing the dodge with the knife. Oh, run. Crap. I have like 0 health. Yeah, see, I should have rolled into him and then healed. Now I'm toxic and death. I still have some embers too. So as long as I can pop that in the second phase, that helps as well. Seems like it's automatic death if you allow him in the second phase to do the spirit bomb. It's just not even worth it after that point. Because it seems like it's like an auto kill. You really have to just be right next to him at all times. See, I flubbed that. I think I'm okay though right now. I think one more hit and then he'll get punished. Yeah, see? It's usually like, what is it, 5 swings or something like that? But at this point, I have to get away. I think they're both aggroed. Yeah, see? They'll switch out soon enough, though. I kind of missed my opportunity. Okay, we're good now. And then he's probably going to do one more. Yeah, shoot. Oh, I missed it. Okay, that's good. See, he's right behind me, though. I think I got hit. Oh, he's right here. Okay. I don't know where the other guy was. Alright, he has a toxic laser beam. I got hit by it. I wonder if they get less damage when they're in this state. When they're like this hollowed out mode. They might. Okay, he's aggro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. And now I'm toxic too. Crap. I'm pretty much dead now. But I'll try it anyways. Is he doing another laser beam? No, he's not. Thing is though, with toxic now, I'm like... Am I still toxic? Yeah, oh my gosh, look at my bar. How long is it going to be toxic for? At least I can use an ember in the second phase. That should kind of help. If I'm quick enough here. Yeah, see? I'm still toxic though. I don't have anything to counter that. So I'm kind of boned. Let's pop an ember right now. And I'll coat it with dark. Alright, here we go. Let's try it. Usually jumps in the first part, right? What is he doing? What the hell? Okay, we're okay somehow. I'm not even hitting. I'm just gonna die to the toxic, I just know it. What is he doing? Shit. This isn't good. Almost dead. Oh crap. I think I'm screwed. Right? I'm still toxic, by the way. See, this is way tougher than last time. Because he's summoning all this crazy pyromancy. And I'm like toxic right now, too. See, I might as well just die. Once you get toxic, it's like game over. Because look at the bar. It's like not even halfway done. I didn't even look at his health bar, though. I think I did some damage to him. But yeah, once he's toxic, once the character's toxic, it's like you can't do anything about it. Let me just have some water 1 sec. It's too bad. I should have just killed him when I had the chance. He had like this much health at one point in the second phase. It's actually like, it's not like super hard, but yeah, like if you get toxic, it's pretty much game over. If I had the moss, I could clear the toxic, but I don't, so what a shame. All right, so let's do this. Let's jump down. I like to use this Zweihander in the first phase and then switch out to the knife because then I can do the dodges in the second phase. But then to punish him, I like to use the Zweihander. Oh my gosh, I still got hit. See, I kind of flubbed this. Usually I've already done 2 hits by this point. If I stay in his crotch area, I should be okay though. Something didn't connect. There we go, okay. And then I want to switch out to the red guy. Okay, I gotta get away. Shit, alright, too late. Yeah, see, I ran out of stamina. Ah, man. So that's why it's nice to use the knife dodge, because it doesn't use as much stamina, but it also uses the MP. Not that I need a ton right now, but yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Once I get into the second phase, I should be, like, if I can get to him in the second phase a few more times, I probably should be able to beat him. Because there's been multiple times I've gotten him past the second phase, past half health. But then, see, I flub it like this, like an idiot. Like, there's no way I can beat him if I'm wasting my time like this. Okay, I gotta get away now. There we go. If I hit this guy a few more times, I'll be able to punish him. There we go, see? I have to be really careful here, though. Okay, I'm just gonna heal. Shit. Like, my stamina is still okay, I guess. Usually with these guys, you're just better off staying underneath them. Oh shit, but you have to be careful with the toxic. That'll be a good time to heal. See, I roll into that sometimes too, and that doesn't help. That just makes it like 10 times worse. The swipe where he goes like upper, like that. It's like an uppercut. That beam that he does, sometimes it'll hit you as you recover. That's like the most BS thing. Prissy. Okay, they're both kind of in the poison state now. Weirdly enough. Okay, he's going aggro. Gotta get away. Get out of the way! Now the other guy might start spitting the poison beams. Yeah, see? Oh crap, that's not good. Yeah, see, the other guy's right on my tail. Okay, I almost got poison there, or toxic. This is gonna suck. I don't have much health left. But he's dead, so that's not too bad. What I need to do now is use Ember. At least I'm not toxic this time. That was like the worst. And I'll use Dark Blade. As long as I stick next to him. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, I forgot he blows up. You really want to just stick to this guy. This sucks though. I need to heal right now. Why am I poisoned? He's gonna do the spirit bomb, watch. Shit. This is BS mode here. Oh crap. Okay, we're good. I thought I was dead. Where's he going? I can't even see him. I think I'm okay still. Honestly, I probably shouldn't target him here. Whoa. Okay, I might be dead. I gotta heal right now. Whoa, he's... Alright, maybe he's dead now. Let's see. No, he's not. I might be in trouble though because I don't have that many heals left. I can't see. Oh shit. This is bad. Kill him, kill him, kill him. He's dead. Oh. Awesome. That's sick. Yeah. Soul of the Demon Prince. We did it.
We did it.
Alright, he's dead. Thankfully, I can keep going. I didn't want to be stuck here. I don't know if there's a bonfire here, though. Is there? I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's right there. Okay. And then I should get teleported to the next area, right? Let's just sit down. And then now it's like the Ring City point. It's going to be really cool. Okay, let's go. What is this? Small envoy banner. I think you need to go out of here, right? And that's pretty much a dead end? Or no, I forget how this works. I think, don't I have to go to Lothar Castle and raise the banner? Because I don't think this leads anywhere, right? Or is this where I raise the banner? I don't actually remember. What the hell? I guess it's here. Okay. I don't remember this. I know the demons come, right? Mr. Spiky Head Skull Man. All right. I still don't get why these guys are on Gwyn's side. Like, what does that, how does that make sense? They're demons, right? You think they'd be like not in Gwyn's favor? And Orlando? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, the Ring City. So pretty, so pretty. It's just a shame a lot of it you can't even explore. Like you see all this, it's like, oh, you can't even like interact with most of it. And it's supposed to be like a semi-functional city to some degree, not really, but alright, Titanite scale. In the distance there, I don't even know what that's supposed to be. It's all like little chunks. Is that where Midir is? Midir? My dear. I love how this looks, so it's so amazing. It's really unique. Kind of like the domed spires or towers. It's such a pretty DLC. But yeah, like this is pretty much like, I guess Irithyll and then this area is pretty much the closest it gets to like how amazing Dark Souls 1 looks visually, you know? But yeah, it's just a shame. I wish you could explore more of this. But whatever. Where's this locust guy? Isn't there a guy coming up? Is he down here? Or did I miss him? But yeah, this area is like super troll. I remember though that you can like drop down. I think it's right over there. See, there's like a one of the Titanite lizards right where my head is. Above my head. You can kind of see a little blue spot. I think you can fall down there and then it kind of wraps around. All right, where's the locust guy? Here you go. Or no, it's not a locust. Is it? Or is this one of the pygmies? Oh, it's a pygmy. Okay.
Hark. They brought thee here, did they not?
They.
Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect?
I serve the gods, just pretending. I'm trying to remember which one I should be answering. I think You want to say serve the gods, right? Sure.
A lie. A wretched lie. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods? Thy scheme is known to me. I know what it is thou desirest. The dark soul. No? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap? Give rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
I think he's supposed to be one of the pygmies, right? I don't know, whatever. Anyways, let's...
If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church.
Filianor.
There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber is a deceit, a lid covering an overgrown privy, a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire.
Dark soul of thine desire. That's so cool.
Worry not, I am a true friend to thee.
A friend or a
If thou art
fiend?
yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
Dung. The dung heap. Alright, whatever.
Now, yearly to Filianor's
Yeah, so much to say.
face the cliff, if thou yet the
Okay, is he done yet or what?
Now,
Okay. I think you can kill him too, but whatever. I think he gives you something later. Bravery. Yeah, bravery required ahead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's light this. Before I lose all my souls, let's go back to Firelink. Oh, I could just go this way. Here we go. So I beat Cinder, so that's sick. I still have Nameless King, and then Midir, and then the Halflight, or whatever it's called. And then the final boss. I think that's all, right? Pretty sure. I beat all the other base game bosses and Ashes of Ariandel bosses, except for Nameless King. Alright, did I pick up any other souls? No, I haven't. Okay. I might be able to level up once or twice, right? Or maybe more than that, actually. 25. Oh, only once? Damn. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What level am I now? 94. Okay, that's not that bad. I was like at 84 for a while there. And then I'm trying to wonder... Oh, shoot, look at this. Soul of the Lords. That looks cool. Used to... Oh, wait. Since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the first flame. And it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. That's cool. Then what is this? Oh, Soul of the Demon Prince. Oh, shoot. I should use this. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. We used to acquire... Oh, yeah. The demons birthed from a common chaos. Share almost everything between them, even the pride of their prince. And his near-faded flame. So that the last demon standing may rekindle it. I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't even make any sense. It kind of does, but not really. Let me see. I know there's something demon scar or something. The weapon. Yeah, I hear. Demon scar. Demon souls. So it scales with dexterity, intelligence, and faith. This chaotic thing, the last flame kindled by the demon prince, is shaped like the claw marks of a demon. It is both a fiery bladed weapon and a pyromancy flame. So skill is spin slash. So spin to stroke a fierce flame, a chaos flame, and use momentum. Yeah. But I know there's a pyromancy as well, right? I don't even know if this one's actually good. The last flame lit by the demon prince. This pyromancy hurls a clump of chaos. Yeah, wait. Upon impact, this clump of chaos seethes wildly, condenses briefly, then explodes violently. I don't know. I think this one's kind of cool, but I don't know. I could always just wait and think about it. As for this, does this do flame damage? Or fire damage? Yeah, it does. The Firelink Greatsword. And then this requires 40 faith. Sunlight Spear. That's cool though. The Tales of Gwyn's Archdragon Hunts describe the inception of the Age of Fire. That's so cool. Soul of the Dancer. Oh yeah. Bountiful? No, this is Soothing Sunlight. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll think about it. I should probably see if I should maybe buy a few more things quick. I could buy a few more embers. Probably a good idea. How much do I have left? Whoops. Yeah, I think I bought all our embers. I'm trying to think. Let me just see. I need to talk to Patches real quick. I want to see what he sells. I kind of forgot. I never got the ring from him, but I think that's because I never really did his quest, right? He can do the Onion Knight stuff, right? I wonder if I should just buy these now, because they'll carry over, right? And then he does have the black leather boots and all that fun stuff. I don't know if this will carry over and then I can use it in the next playthrough. I'm assuming, right? Okay, so I bought all those. And then should I buy his embers too? Might as well, whatever. Okay, I have like 2,000 souls left. And then I could probably buy another Karthus Rouge. Can I get another seed? Let's see. Nope, I guess not. But yeah, usually patches will come as long as you open the tower door, right? The gate. And go in and all that stuff. Let's see, Karthus Rouge. Should I do Karthus or should I do poison? I'll just do Karthus. And that's pretty much it. All right. Wait. There's something else she sells that I might want to get. Blended Hunter Charm and then Dual Charm. I want to get more of these. Coloring Skulls. Oh, she only sells that many? That's kind of stupid. Anyways, okay. So I guess let's go to the DLC. Mausoleum Lookout. Yeah, that's so pretty. This is awesome. I've been wanting to do this for so long. I haven't played like the Ring City DLC in like years. Honestly, I can't even remember last time I've been here. It must have been like back in like 2017 or something when I got it. Probably. Maybe a little later than that too, depending. I don't really remember. Anyways, I remember some of this, so definitely this area I remember very, very well. I should probably just book it. I don't want to use this one. But I could equip. Let's see. What is this? Oh, follower shield. That's cool. Imbued with a faint resistance to the abyss. What the hell does that mean? Anyways, I guess dark resistance. Let's see. Doesn't even have that grade of dark resistance. It's only 65. All right. And this does heal over time, right? HP? Yeah. I keep forgetting I have that. All right, let's. I need stamina regen. Let's do that. All right, so this is like basically Marathon Man. Here. Oh shoot, they already activated? Oh my god. Okay. Did I get hit this far? No, I didn't. Okay. So this is the gimmick with this area is that you gotta just book it. And there's a few safer-ish spots, but then there's like because there's all these graves, you think, oh, okay, I'm safe. I'm not gonna get hit by these freaking archers that are gonna get summoned, right? But then there's like these like animated skeletons that come out of nowhere. And then once you get close enough to this adjudicator guy, the giant dude, there's like these other guys that come out of nowhere. And then they start like, yeah, they start doing all this crap. But if I remember correctly, you can fall off the cliff here where my head is. And then see there's like the little crystal lizard here. Okay, let's book it. Oh crap. Okay, this is not good. I think I'm okay here. I'm too fat. Shit. Alright. Take this off. I think I'm okay here. Alright, let's run. See, the skeleton's jumping up now. I think it's over here I roll. Or not. I think if I would have jumped, I would have cleared it. I can go on the roof there. I think I can go on the roof. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's not like a slippery surface. Sometimes these games have that, right? Okay, let's try again. Pretend you didn't see that. I lost my ember, sadly. The weird thing with these guys is that they will summon or like activate in certain spots. I think, can I go up here? Yeah, I can. Okay, sick. And there's something there too. Alright, let's switch to this Vihander. Oh shit. Pretty sure there's a guy that tries to push you off around here. Okay, I didn't want to get on the ladder. Yeah, I think if you go up here or past here, there's a guy that pushes you. Or maybe that's later on. Oh, the skeleton's down here. What the hell? Oh, these guys are the cool ones. They're like the freaking fungal growth ones. Or they have the tree growths. Yeah, I hear another one up there. Okay, let's see what this is. I don't think there's anything else past here. I'm kind of scared to check. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. You definitely can't go past there. Sometimes you can like shimmy, you know, past certain areas, but definitely not there. Now, if I do this again, I think I can actually skip a lot of it because there's that ladder there. So yeah, let me try it. See how it goes. All right. You can kind of dodge these guys' attacks as well, but I'd say it's probably recommended not to, because you can get like destroyed. The weirdest thing about these guys is their connection to Dark Souls 2, because they're supposed to be like the original dudes that inspired. I forget even their names. Was it not the Tower Knights? The Tower Knights from Demon Souls. But those other knight guys that you fight against in Dark Souls 2. And they like team up. There's like 3 dudes in the Lost Bastille. And then they show up after, right before you fight Nashandra in the King's Chambers or whatever the hell. You can open those like little golem doors and then they pop out. It's really stupid, but whatever. That's how you get to that wheelchair dude. Alright. I don't remember how this goes. Okay, am I safe here? Yeah, I'm okay. There's another skeleton guy though I should probably try to kill. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, it's super trolly to have the skeleton here. Now this other dragon guy should pop up. Alright, I gotta book it. I think I'm okay here. I don't remember if you get close. Oh shit. It's the guy. It's the Silver Knight guy. Oh, he gets summoned. Okay, I forgot. I thought he was an actual guy.
Many of us are by the fire.
Am I safe here?
Behold this city. We are kindred, but like 2 eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Let the feast begin. What does it say here? Try attacking? Yeah, I think you can, but then don't you lose something?
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the
He's so
abyss
pretty. No, I'm
could
kidding.
closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
He's talking about the witch, right? Zuria or whatever her name is. Not Zuria, but the witch from Dark Souls 2. And then the guy that has a Murakumo. Anyways, this guy's model's kind of sick. He has like that weird little tail. And his wings are pretty...
Many of us are by the... I speak of thine kind. Behold this city. Fear not, and let the feast...
Anyways, I think the lore about these guys is that they're actually human-like. They're born from like... this like... I don't know, accumulation of dark humanity. And they're kind of human-like, but not really. I don't know. But they were supposed to, I think, feed off of humanity that accumulates, or I don't know, the remains or something. But they end up eating like the humans instead that are alive. I wonder if I should just try to kill the adjudicator. Let's see. Oh crap. Alright, sure. That kind of works. This other guy is gonna summon though, yeah, see? It's a Silver Knight summon, and he has like a hammer weapon of some sort. I'm pretty sure there's another one that does flame attacks. It's like a dragon stone user. Oh my gosh, I got hit still by those guys? I killed the main guy though. Damn it. That sucks. That shouldn't have counted even. You'd think it's like, it's supposed to be like Dracula or whatever. You kill the main guy and then like the other ones die. Or the ghouls or whatever. Okay, let's talk to this guy again.
Now,
Alright, he's just says the same crap. Okay, let's go. No more fooling around. There's a bunch of areas coming up that I have to deal with, so let's do it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta heal quick. Alright, booka, booka, booka. I might be screwed. Oh, I think I'm okay. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay, that was close. Yeah, you hear the flames? That's a guy that uses the dragon stones. And he has like the super powered ones. Super OP. I think one of the skeletons died. I think from here you just gotta run. Yeah. Might as well get my souls, right? But this guy just comes back to life, so it's not really worth it. I think I might have missed a few items up there, but whatever. I'll just deal with it. So that's pretty much, if I remember correctly, this is where you need to go, right? And isn't it protected by that one guy? One of the major, like, super-powered knights? I'm pretty sure that's Philinore's church, I think. Oh, crap. Forgot about these guys. Oh, he's dead. Rip Bozo. Revenge ahead.
One.
Okay, but blah, blah, blah. Should I just kill him? Whatever.
And let the feast
Evil monster.
begin.
Die. He has like 1,000,000 health. What the hell?
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken.
Okay. Revenge ahead. Time for plunging attack. What the heck? I think there's more of these guys. I think some of them drop down too. Some of these guys are like turtles as well. Turtles in time. Alright. I think this guy is supposed to distract you from someone else. Yeah, see, there's a other guy. See, I don't have any projectile weapons. I could just throw knives, though. There we go. Pretty sure these guys are meant to be clerics. And I'm actually not sure if these guys are supposed to be pygmies or not. I think they're just regular humans. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It's weird though, because humans are pygmies and pygmies are humans pretty much. But this DLC is supposed to show that like the locust guys are also kind of human-like. And they're supposed to be like born from Dark Souls as well. So it's kind of like the gods. Like the gods are technically their own type of race. They're not human either. But the gods are like more associated with the soul of light. And then the humans are more associated with the soul of dark, right? Or the great soul, or whatever you want to call it. The freaking idiot falls off. Okay, there's one more guy that jumped. Yeah, I see. There's a dude there, and then that's the bonfire. Okay, let's hit this. It's so glitchy when they fall down like that. It looks so goofy. They do a decent amount of damage though, but it makes sense, right? It's a ring city, so. I think there's a guy that comes up. Purging stone. All right. Yeah, this area is kind of trolly, but look how beautiful this is. This is like one of like the nicest looking FROMSOFTWARE areas in like any of their games, like visually, aesthetically as well. Like this is more similar to Bloodborne in my opinion. Like Dark Souls 3 doesn't look nearly as good as Bloodborne. Like, and aesthetically it's not as consistent. Like this DLC, you can definitely tell that they spent a lot of time on it. Whoever worked on it artistically or artist-wise, good job. All right, so this is kind of the hub area, right? This area you can't open up yet. See, there's that elevator. This DLC, some parts of it, like this area specifically, it makes me think of some of the DLCs from Dark Souls 2, actually. Even like the Sunken King DLC. Especially how like the corridors and how there's like connectivity. It's pretty cool. Anyway, there's more of these Frampt and Cath, Primordial Serpent statue dudes. See, I did 2 damage there because I have the spiky helm. The Helm of Thorns. That's the Kirk. Yeah, Helm of Kirk. Be wary of up. I'm forgetting. I think I need to go this way, but let me just check out the rest of this area. I think it's a dead end. Why'd I have curse build up? Oh yeah, I think some of these guys do curse, right? Oh, and here's Lap. Lapland man. Let me just get the item quick. An ember. Okay, that's always good. He's looking for the purging monument. I'm pretty sure, I think the only way you can get to it is you have to do that Easter egg, right?
Oh. Well, fancy meeting you here.
Does he move at all?
True blessing that we should seek the same place.
Oh, he does move his body a bit. Okay.
Here together. The last of my brew.
Crossing his arm
Let's
so
have
weird.
our own little toast with it.
Siegbrow.
To my search, and to your duty, and to the joy that lies before us. All right then. Bottoms up.
Uh oh. He's doing the Elon salute. No, I'm just joking. That'd be funny though.
Now, I'm off in search of the purging monument. Once I find
We look
it,
similar. No, we don't.
everything will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was.
Is it the Sentinel Knights? I think that's what they were called
grudges I held.
in Dark Souls 2.
I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was. Oh, don't hold it against me. I only think I was.
Oh, almost hit the miracle thing. Okay.
Now,
Yeah, then his memories will come back and then he'll turn into a monster. But I think that just goes to show just how strong of a guy Patches is, because he's like the only human really that survived up to this point and made it to the Ring City. So like I'd say like I was almost even thinking about making a video about it, or like write about it and do a video or something, but like he's like one of the strongest characters in this whole series, and I think he like exemplifies like the human spirit or whatever, at least in this game. And like it should go to show that without his past memories and like how like he was mistreated by the gods and humans and like in the past, if it wasn't for all those memories and experiences, he'd be like a really amazing guy. Like naturally speaking, without his memories, he's like a great guy. So that's kind of cool. Oh, I thought that was another NPC. It just does ghost. All right. What does this say here? Visions of betrayal. All right. So yeah, I think I have to go this way. Or wait, no, that's the way I came in. All right. And then, yeah, I'll come back here. It's like a hub. I already got hit. My souls are... Okay, I have like 13,000, so that's not that bad. I'll have to bump up those numbers. And then I can level up. Is he just going to keep attacking? Oh my gosh. Some of these guys are just goofy. But yeah, this whole area is amazing. I love the cobwebs too. Isn't that cool? Like, look how like amazingly detailed this whole area is. Like, they did such a good job. I wish the base game was like just as good as this. Ashes of Ariandel was awesome too. Okay, these guys are a little bit different. I think these guys cause curse. If you get too close to them, I think. But look at this. This is amazing. If this was darker, like the lighting, this would be like a perfect like horror game. And then imagine this in first person with darker lighting. It'd be like Resident Evil. Oh shit, I did the kick again. The infamous attack kick. Okay, yeah, see? There's a guy up ahead. And he has like all this like weird purple aura coming off. I think if you get too close to him, it does curse build up. Or something. Look at the texture down there. That's kind of... Yeah. Anyways, yeah, there's all these like roses and stuff. Or some kind of flower. It's really, really pretty. I just wish there was more of this area. Like, it's such a visually like appealing area. Is this when the adjudicator comes up and starts summoning more crap? I think so. I can't remember. It's too quiet. Like, this looks like Bloodborne, doesn't it? Like, it's crazy. Like with the flowers and stuff. Oh, that's kind of neat. I just realized the little icons or whatever you call them that are on top of each of these little towers, like the domes. Looks really similar to the thing you use when you become the king of Londor or whatever. That ceremony with Anri when you plunge that thing in her head. Looks like it. Like key. Oh shit. Here we go. The ring knights. I'm doing like no damage. Do they have like no stamina? Or no poise? What the hell? I thought these guys were tougher. That seems off. Oh, this looks cool. What is he holding? What the heck? The ring? he's holding the ring city. All right. Locking on required ahead. All right, yeah. Oh, there's another one of these guys. They have like feathers growing out of them. What the heck? What is this? I just want to kind of see. Is it feathers or is this? It's like rocks. Oh, maybe they're infected by the abyss. Because they have like little pebbles or stones growing out of them. Which would make sense, right? Because of Midir. Okay, so there's a guy over there. And then... I don't remember this. I haven't played this in like years. I never finished this DLC either. So this guy's gonna try to surprise me, right? Yeah. I don't think there's anyone else though. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. These guys aren't really that hard. They're more like, if anything, they're more similar to the imps. They move very similar, actually. I already have to heal. Shoot. I think if I'm human, I get invaded by, I always forget the guy's name. But he's the guy with the Murakumo that's looking for his wife or love interest, the witch chick from Dark Souls 2. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. Here's the Ninja Turtle guy. I wonder if I should be using the other weapon. Yeah, he does this stupid attack. Oh yeah, you can knock them over. Okay. Yeah, strong attack knocks them over, I guess. Or when they're protecting themselves. So basically, if they do that little turtling thing, you can't really do damage to them. Except if you do like a strong attack, then you flip them over. It's so goofy. So if I remember correctly, yeah, see, this is the area. It's like a spiral staircase, I think, or it goes down. We have to be careful of these guys because they start doing those miracle attacks and try to sap your health. Okay, so this is, oh yeah, okay. I think this is where you get invaded by the Murakumo guy. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. All right, let's keep going. I might want to use Dark Blade here. And then just book it. Here we go. BS Olympics here. As long as I'm quick enough, I should be sort of okay. Shit. Okay, that was close. I think he's dead though. Oh, he's not. Damn it. Now he's gonna hit me from above. See? Oh man, that sucks. I'm pretty sure though you can fall from here, right? Is there an item? Let me see. Try hidden path. I think I'm supposed to fall in this, right? Ah, crap, I got stuck. Wow. So you can't really hit them when they're doing that. When they turtle up. Turtle up? That sounds so like insane to say. Like, what does that even mean? Like, it's not wrong, but it just sounds so goofy. These guys are cool though. They should have been in the main base game, in my opinion. Like, whoever worked on this, like DLC, like they should have just worked on the main game. It just feels like a whole different like game, in my opinion. Same with Ashes of Ariandel. It's like way better than the base game. Where's the other cleric guy? I want to kill him first. Is that him? No, that's not him. Okay, I should probably just fight this guy. Let's do Dark Blade again. Dark is probably not the right thing to use though. Whoa, okay, he does a double attack. Shit. That's not good. Oh, he's down here. Oh my gosh. He was here. Okay, I might be boned here. I could maybe... oh, okay. We're still good. I guess I could just skip these guys. Alright, see ya. Rip Bozo. Oh, there's an item. Okay, sick. Silly guy. Yeah, and these are the Silver Knights, see? It's so weird. Oh, this part. Okay, shoot. There's the big boys. I think they come up here, right? Let's talk to her quick, though.
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall. Ah, then thou'st not forgotten.
I said Gwen.
Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am known as Shira. Servant to the princess.
I think Shira is like part dragon, right? I might get killed here. Let's see. Like, that's BS. I shouldn't be attacked here. Like, I'm talking to an NPC. I don't know if these guys get bleed out. Or bled out. Oh shit, I didn't know they do that. He's going monkey mode here. Oh crap. That's not good. I'm just gonna heal really quick. I think he's dead. Yeah, here we go. Tiny chunk. Okay, I need that. Let's see if I'm gonna get aggroed again by this guy.
Speak thee the name of thine own. Ah, then that perhaps is why we may converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church. They who are ken to God's name are surely ken to the terrors of the dark. Please.
It's a terrorism. What?
Her peace or rest. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man.
Alright.
Hast a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I?
How's that kind?
Surprise, thou rememberest our God. May I ask thee a kindness?
Her voice is so cool.
Beheld the lone dragon that inhabited this city. Midir is his name.
Midir, okay.
And the arch-dragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark.
Railed.
But was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old call. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, before the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot.
Accept the request. Yeah.
Sincerest gratitude.
Have to kill Midir or whatever.
To God's name. Please, take this.
Sacred Chime of Filianor. Oh shoot.
Thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid.
Forget if this is good for dark pyromancies. Let me check. I know it's like one of the end game chimes. Kinda. Alright, let's see. Actually, I'll just go from here. Let's see. Filianor's favor knows no boundaries, and the sacred chime expands the range of vicinity affecting miracles that heal, cure, or provide other enhancements. So basically, if I'm trying to heal multiple people or do a miracle that does, yeah, other like area of effect stuff, I guess, but for enhancements and stuff, then it's affected greater. Like the range is higher, I guess. So pray for favor works with chime equipped in left or right hand. Heal HP very slowly. Okay. Pray for favor and then gentle prayer. So this is technically an upgraded version of gentle prayer, because gentle prayer usually only affects you, the caster, but this one heals HP very slowly for both the player and the people around them. So that's kind of cool. So this is more of like an actual like medic, helpful, like assistant cleric type build, right? Let's talk to her again.
I beg of thee, put the great dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him and his vows are forgot.
Yeah, her voice is really sick. It's like very like kind of sleepy and dreamlike somewhat. Very like kind of assuring, but also somewhat mysterious, I guess.
I beg of thee.
No, it's very like calming. It's like a ASMR streamer or something. Anyways. I don't know if there's anything along here. Oh, there's items. Oh, these guys are actually... I have to kill these guys first. Okay. What I probably want to do is use an ember real quick, just in case. And wait for Big Bubba guy to come and start wailing at him. Now there's a few, yeah, there's a few different avenues here. I think this is the way I came, was it not? Or no? Yes. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, these guys play dead sometimes. Tongue pie. I hear someone else. There's the dude up here. I can't even see though. I need to aggro this first big guy. Okay, here we go. Oh shoot, you see the cleric? He was trying to snipe me. If I get this guy high up enough. Yeah, I can just do this then. Just have to be careful, his range can be kind of high. I think you can bleed these guys out too. Maybe? I'm not super sure. It's definitely helpful to attack these guys from above though. Oh shit. I might die here. I'm gonna do what I can. Is he gonna fall? Damn it. See, I could do a plunging attack. I have to be careful of these other cleric guys. Yeah, see, he's dead. Okay, and then this bozo's dead too. Okay. Didn't want to get caught. There's some other item. Okay, Titanite chunk, good. I picked up something else. I don't know what it was though. And there's this cleric guy across the bridge. And there's one more fatty too. You know what I should do? I should probably equip this and then change my my ring to the sun ring. Yeah, here we go. And then I can do some healing over time. I'll do that for now. Now the best thing to do right now... I've talked to Philonora, I did the quest thing. Or at least activated it. I think... Oh shit. Is this the way I came in? This way? I think it was, right? Yeah, it was, okay. My best option might be going along here. So I can kill this cleric guy. But yeah, this other guy now is activated, see? Just barrage of silliness. Shit. That's not good. I just can't activate the big boy because he will start being a problem. I don't want him to fall. Ah, crap. Try to remember the layout of this area. Okay, I think I'm okay here. There might be some more guys up ahead, and this might be where the summon happens. Or not summon, but invasion. But I'm not human, so I don't think it's gonna happen. Is Gentle Prayer done? Yeah, I think it's done. I don't really like wasting it, but that's okay. I think it still works. Oh shoot, see there's a ring knight. And this one, this might be where the adjudicator is. I don't remember. I think if I go all the way down though, I think that's where the swamp is, right? I hear the other guy. Oh, he's here again. What the heck? He crawled back up. It's funny. You know what? I could do a plunging attack on this dude. How far does he go? I missed him. Oh my gosh. That's not good. I gotta book it. That's really bad. Where is he? Okay, that's good. He's like nearly dead. Okay, see, that's the OP strat. Now, past this point, there's some other enemies, I think. Oh, shit. Is it one of the turtle guys? Yeah. Just have to wait till he stops doing that. I don't know if these guys bleed out, though. I'm not sure. Past this point, though, see there's the connector area, and I think that's up to the left. And then there's the swamp. I'm not super sure if I should do any of those yet, though. Before I get too far, I just want to scope out the area. I think the swamp you don't get poison either, right? See, there's another cleric dude. I'm pretty sure there's other guys hiding here. See, yeah, there is. Can I use a knife? Yeah, I can. Sick. I still got hit. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. There's these giant bubba guys. I didn't know about that. That's not good. Let's pull this guy all the way up here. I think you can backstab these guys. Do they walk all the way up here? I think they do. Or maybe not. This is tough though. One thing I could do is just go this way and see how it goes. I could always use the coiled sword fragment as well and just teleport back. But yeah. Anyways, anyone watching on YouTube right now, thanks for watching. I always appreciate any viewership, anyone, you know. I'm good with lurkers too, but you can always feel free to chat. But yeah, thanks for watching. And anyone watching on Kick, I always like Kick viewers too. That's awesome. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe or like the video if you enjoy it. Not forcing anyone though. And if you're watching on Kick, feel free to follow on Kick. Anyways, let's keep going. But yeah, I'll be editing some videos on the weekend. I might upload some YouTube shorts. And I might do some tutorial videos for Dark Souls 1 on YouTube. Some YouTube shorts, so that should be kind of fun. But I'll have to work on that on the weekend. And I'm aiming to stream daily or nightly, whatever time zone it is for you guys. So, except for maybe the weekends. But I usually schedule a new stream on YouTube. So always check that out if you want to know what's up ahead. Even if you watch on Kick. Oh shoot, okay. Damn it. Okay, this is scary. I was gonna heal with the chime. Yeah, I didn't realize he was gonna do fire breath. That's nuts. Oh well, it is what it is. It's the cope, the ultimate cope. Okay, I think the idea is I could just book it down to the swamp area, and I know where the bonfire is. I think there's that one area off to the right of the entrance to the swamp. I think it's kind of like a secret bonfire. I don't really remember the full details. But this won't be too bad as long as I kind of keep trucking it. Is this where Lap was? Yeah, he was here. And then I can go to the Purging Monument as well. There's like this Easter egg kind of trick you have to do to initiate that whole thing. It's kind of funny. I don't remember the full details how to do it. I kind of do. I have to... Basically, you need to like disguise yourself kind of. But I don't want to give it away. Because some people might not know. Yeah, see, these guys give curse. At least the ones with the the weird fragments on their bodies. Is this where the knight was? I feel like there was a knight here. Or maybe not. Oh shit, there was. Ah, I gotta go there. Oh my gosh. How is he reaching me that far? Yeah, you can just book it from here. These guys are so creepy when they run like that. Like, that's another reason why this makes me think of oh shit. I think I'm gonna lose my souls. Or maybe not. This makes me think of the that other DLC. The Dark Souls 2 DLC. What is it called? The Forsaken King? Or whatever the hell. Oh my god. Okay. I missed it. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I lost my souls. I could just run. Another thing I can do too is equip the silver cat ring that I got from Sirius of the Sunless Realm. I think that's her name. And that way I can just jump down really easily and I won't get damaged. It'll protect me, right? Which one was it? This one here. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't do that. Let's do this, because I always like to have extra stamina. And then let's change the... let's take this off. And then let's change the Havel ring to the cat ring. Where is it? Here we go. And I can still roll, so that's good. Yeah, silver cat ring, if you can get that, you won't get hit by fall damage, basically. Like, the fall damage won't be either there or it'll be negated to some degree. That's always helpful. That's such a good item to have in Dark Souls 2 especially. Because fall damage in Dark Souls 2 is so punishing. It's nice to have that. And especially Dark Souls 2, since it's has the 4 slots, right? Compared to Dark Souls 1 where it's only 2 for the rings. It's pretty good to just have it on all the time. Okay, I can just bypass all this crap. For the most part. Oh shit, this is where the ring knight is. Thankfully I didn't get take damage this time from falling. It's always helpful. Should I go this way this time, where the knight was? Kind of interested. Let's just see it. Let's YOLO it. I think there was an item past here, right? I don't remember how this works. Is it this way? Oh shit, it loops. Oh, he still invades you? What the hell? I'm not even embered though. That's so weird. See, I'm not used to that because I'm used to Dark Souls 1's mechanics. Yeah, he's there, see? Whatever, screw it. I'm not gonna deal with that right now. I can always come back. Or wait, maybe I could fight him. If it's just him. If this other guy went away. Well, I could just try it. Like, look at that, that's crazy. Oh shit, okay. That's not good. He might heal, right? Or no? Do these guys heal? I don't think they do. Whoa, I got hit? Oh my god. Okay. That's stupid. I should have just killed him. Damn it. I can't be too passive with this guy. The thing is with his curved sword, I don't think it does bleed damage. It could. I don't really remember. But like he can easily chain it. At least with 2 or 3 attacks. And then that's going to be game over for me. So I got to be careful about that. I can just book it. Yeah, see, it looks like feathers on their backs, but it's actually little stones. A lot of people don't really understand, I think, some of the lore elements or like the story elements in this game. But like the idea is that the dragons, before the Age of Fire, right? Basically the invention of time itself and life and all these other elements. It's like a creation myth, right? The Age of Fire basically is that. I think I can just fall here, yeah. But before that point, it was just kind of gray nothingness, right? Where the dragons kind of dominated, but they didn't really dominate anything. They were just there. It was basically a world of nothingness. Oh my gosh, just go away. Are these guys gonna chase me the whole time? Probably, right? And is this to the boss fight? I think it is. Or not the boss fight, the NPC fight. Here we go. But yeah, with the curse element and stuff, I think a lot of people don't understand that the dragons, they probably never actually breathed fire. They probably breathed curse. Or they didn't breathe anything. See that attack scary. He can't really parry you though. But he can hit you like that, see? But yeah, the connection between curse and the dragons, there's a huge connection there. And I think that's kind of why Seath breathes crystal dragon breath that curses you, because it's basically going back to the roots of, you know, life itself and time. Because it's basically nothingness. It's just mineralization of nothing. Because the dragons before, like, the Age of Fire or the inception of time itself in life, they were just, like, kind of these non-sentient life forms, kind of. It's weird, too, because I think the general idea is that there's a lot of connections with the original Dark Souls game with Elden Ring in some aspect. Because it's confusing because the arch trees, or the stone arch trees, there's an idea or a thought that those trees might have eventually changed into the adjudicators or some of the giants over time, while the rest of the rocky, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, things that existed were maybe the dragons themselves. I don't know. It's really hard to... No one really knows. Or vice versa or whatever. But I think it's interesting that, like, deep into the earth or whatever, that's where the Lord Souls kind of came from. But it could have been like the seeds of a tree, right? Or the arch trees themselves that like created life, which kind of would make sense, right? And that could kind of go back to a lot of the thematic elements of Elden Ring. I remember how to do this. Yeah, see, he has priority there. It kind of sucks. What is he doing? See, he's trying to get behind me, I think, which is kind of bizarre. I'm just gonna heal really quick. Should have bled out by now, I think. I really don't like the NPC in this game. They're very similar to the Bloodborne ones, where they have like infinite attack and stamina and ammo and all this other garbage. There you go. It's not too hard. It's just, I could have aimed for a backstab, but these guys are like, honestly, in my opinion, tougher than the frickin' bosses. So the wolf ring, that's kind of sick. +3? I didn't even know that was in the game. I wonder if I should just use it. Increases poise. It's kind of sick. Taurus had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with the greatsword. I just think it's kind of funny because like even that is like wrong. He succumbed to the abyss, right? So not necessarily. And the witch's set, yeah. So I guess this is where she died. I don't know. Whatever. It's funny though that he's the one that has the poise ring, right? So he probably survived and saw that, and he like stealed his reserve, right? And he was just willing to stay forever in the Ring City just to protect the remains of his loved one, right? So, do I deal with this guy? Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. Let's take this off too. Wasting time here. I kind of want to try to fight this guy. Let's see. He has a shield. Do these guys bleed out? For some reason, they're so easy to, like, break their poise. Like, they don't have any. Like, what the hell? Like, I shouldn't be able to hit this guy, like, 50 times like that. Like, I feel like there's, like, smaller enemies earlier in the game that wouldn't allow me to wail at them like that. Oh, here's the bozos here. Oh my gosh, they're all over the damn place. Wait, why is this guy active now? What the hell? Okay. Is he gonna try to kill me? Okay, whatever. I don't need to use this right now. I should use the cat ring instead. Oh well. Where's the other guy? I think there's 3 of them, right? I just have to be careful of fall damage at this point. Once this guy comes over here, I can land on him. Oh, I missed. Damn it. I should have got the punish. Okay, whatever. Let's just book it. There is an item here, though, I missed. Pretty sure there's a guy here, too. It's just moss fruit. Just a waste of time. Yeah, see, these guys come out of the woodwork here. What is this? That's just souls. Just... See how there's all crystallization everywhere? I think it's just the abyss coming up from the ground. But I'm pretty sure there is a secret... Is it up here? It might be up here. I like these guys, the locust guys. I shall partake. That's what they say. Oh, here's a bonfire. Okay. I thought it was like behind a secret door. What the heck? I don't remember this. And then I think this connects with another area, maybe? Like there's a gate there. Maybe not. What does it say? Help me required ahead. Yeah. And then there's also another knight here, but then there's another adjudicator. And he summons those stupid guys. It's so annoying. I think I can fall up here, right? Yeah. Anyways, I like this area though. It's cool. Some of it's annoying. At least the swamp doesn't poison you. That'd be like terrible if it did. White preacher head. Oh, cool. Forget what this does. Don't you like use it as a weapon? Let's see. It's like a casting spell or something. Or do you wear it? It's like a weapon or something, isn't it? Or is it actually like a helmet? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. White preacher head. He looks like someone that would be at like, I don't know, like a concert or something. Like a metal show or something. 60-year-old or 80-year-old metal fan. An empty head of a white-faced locust. Oh, hey, someone. How's it going? I always find it funny to say that. Because if someone's, like, not looking, it's like, someone? What do you mean? How's it going? I'm at the Ring City. I beat the Demon Prince. I also beat the Soul of Cinder. I did end up leveling up. I think you might have mentioned that I should have leveled up. I'm at level 94 or something, or 95? 94. And I changed a bit of different things with my stats. My dexterity's up 35, but it's technically, I think, 30. Because I'm using the rings, right? One of the rings. The hunter ring. And I bumped up my vigor to 25. I think besides that, I only leveled up dexterity and vigor. So I've been mostly using my knife. Against the Demon Prince, I ended up using the Zweihander, the Dark Zweihander, in the first phase. Second phase, I switched over to the knife and just really stayed under him and like near him as much as possible, and it worked. There was multiple times I actually would have probably finished the fight, but sometimes I just got caught, or I like ran out of Estus. As for the Soul of Cinder, it wasn't that bad. I ended up using just the knife. And I think I used Dark Blade against him as well, because he was weak to Dark, I think. And then I pretty much just dodged what I could and just beat him. So it's all in the VOD. I think this weekend I'm going to edit some stuff and upload like different boss kills or whatever. Anyways, hope you're doing well today or tonight, someone. Whatever zone you're in. Why are you wandering around here? That's a good idea. Good question. What do you mean by that? I just got to this area. Like in this playthrough, I just got here, so I kind of need to get a few items, right? And like get to Midir, and then I can beat the game, I guess. I don't know. I still have Nameless King, and then Midir, and the Halflight Church thing. Oh shit. What the hell? But besides that, I'm like pretty close to the end of the game. There's not much else going on. But how are you doing, Bialtu? Bialtu? Sorry if I said it wrong. Oh, there's more Ninja Turtles. Okay. Okay. Rebozo. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much more time on this game. I have about maybe a little more than an hour left for this stream. But I can stream tomorrow as well. And then the weekend I might take off and then come back. But if I haven't beaten this game by the weekend... Man, I did some crazy in Elden Ring DLC. I haven't really played too much Elden Ring. I played some of like the earlier parts. Oh shoot, they come back? Oh crap. But I haven't like beaten it yet or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. I kind of already know like spoilers and stuff, so you can spoil it if you want, I guess. I don't know if other people would be spoiled though. I don't know. I don't know what people care about. For me, like video games, at least with the FromSoftware stuff, like I already know pretty much all the details of these games. I don't like to get spoiled for like actual gameplay mechanics. So like, you know what I mean? Like you kind of have to play it unless you watch like a playthrough or something. It's kind of hard to get spoiled. Is this where the statue thing is and then you fall down? I forget. Is that item or something? You have to fall where the statue of Gwyn is. Okay, at this point, I think I can just kind of keep going, I guess. I want to come up here, I guess. Oh wait, maybe not. I like how these guys just come out of the woodwork here. Oh shit, the adjudicator. At least I got a Titanite chunk out of it. How do you get up here, though? Is it all the way up here? Oh, yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't actually own the DLC yet, even for Elden Ring, sadly. Whoa. Maybe if it ever goes on sale.
She lived in fear.
He hit him. Oh, that's the witch. Oh, that's a cool move. I don't even know what move that is. Okay, can I just talk to this guy?
And so, despite his weighty armor, he lived in fear. Where fire resided, shadows twist, and so,
See, he's talking about the guy I just killed. The NPC guy. And then his wife or his lover, the witch lady. These guys take a ton of damage. What the heck? But yeah, I missed the first part of his convo.
despite where fire resided, fear not the dark and let the...
You know about the Consort Radahn boss fight is? Her's boss. Yeah, I don't really actually know much about that, actually. Like, I know about the character and blah, 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 but I don't think I've ever actually seen gameplay footage of it. Like, there's a lot of things I actually haven't ever seen, technically. Like, even a little while ago, like, I learned about a few things about Elden Ring. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. If anything, some of the stuff I ended up learning made me want to play it more. Because I'm not really, like, big into, like, high fantasy type stuff. Like, I prefer something more like Demon Souls or like Bloodborne, but Dark Souls 1 and like Dark Souls 3 is pretty cool too. Dark Souls 2 is cool too, it's just weird. But Dark Souls 2 is a lot more closer to Elden Ring. They're more like high fantasy or closer to high fantasy with certain elements. I think this is where the secret bonfire is, isn't it? Isn't there a second bonfire here? I think there's something here. I don't remember though. Oh, it's this way. Okay. This is where the dragon is. I don't remember how this works. I think you can book it or... There's like a secret path. Let me see. Oh shit. It's auto kill. But yeah, I know there's like some really intense fights in Elden Ring. Like, that's kind of actually another reason why I went back to play Dark Souls 3. Because I thought at least I can like practice a bit on the bosses and understand more of the movement style. Because this game is a lot more closer to Elden Ring compared to like Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, which I'm more familiar with. I kind of prefer that kind of style of gameplay anyways, but I do want to like fully enjoy Elden Ring more in the future, so... And I don't know, with these games I tend to like, I kind of prefer focusing more on like the melee aspects. I don't know, sometimes using magic, it just feels kind of cheap. Oh, he got me. Can I get out of there? Oh yeah, okay. That's not that bad. I like the little mini ones though, they're so cute, look at them. I want to like bring them home. Come here. No. I've just beaten him with less than 10 with a magic build. Well, less than 10 seconds? You beat him in 10 seconds or 10 seconds before dying? Sorry, I don't know how to read that. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to read. Oh, so you really did like destroy him then with magic. That's crazy. Maybe he's just super weak to magic then. Is he just not, is he well known to be like super unimmune to it or non-immune, or I don't know how to say that. Cuz I think Radahn, does he use fire or no? Like I really literally don't even know anything about him. I just know he has like, he looks like a barbarian, right? He has like fur on his neck or something. I don't know. Like a shawl. think I can always just fight the adjudicator as well. What are these things? Oh, it's just like shrubs. Yeah, I think this is where the secret shortcut thing is. I'm not 100% sure though. I think am I just walking in circles? I think I am. I want to get up there, I think. Or maybe it's over there I want to get to. Oh, Preacher's right arm. Okay, that's to summon, that's some kind of catalyst, right? I think it's for sorceries. If I remember correctly, if you go far enough this way... Oh, hey, loading TY? How's it going? I don't usually add people on Discord, sorry. I do have a Discord server, you can always join it. It's usually in the description or whatever. But yeah, thanks for commenting on Kick, I guess. I don't know if you followed or not. But either way. Oh shit, there's a guy. Yeah, I think this is to the Midir area. Is there another way to get here? Does this connect over there? Let's see. He's not weak against magic? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it just, I don't know. Sometimes maybe it was some kind of fusion between whatever weapon you were using and like whatever weapon and the magic. Like it just worked together really well. And you were able to chip away a ton of damage. I don't know. Oh, here is the secret. Okay, yeah, see? This will only open up if you basically transform yourself into a humanity, basically. Show here your humanity, yeah. That script is really cool too. Like it's kind of hard to see on the stream, probably. He has 20% immunity to magic. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe are you just really high level magic user then? Maybe you're just like super OP as like a mage. I don't know. That sounds cool though. You should do you use Discord or no? Someone. You could always feel free to use the Discord, join the server, because you can always share like screenshots and like stuff like that in there. I have like a channel just for FromSoftware stuff. There's not that many people in the server, but I'm trying to like build it up. If you don't join it, that's okay. I'm just gonna do the link thing here. Let's see if I can spell it right. It should pop up. Usually it's a link. Yeah, Stream Elements should pop it up. But if you don't join, that's fine too. What I want to do eventually too is start using Twitter more, or X, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But I want to post other stuff on there too. And like eventually post art and whatever. But Discord's kind of cool. Like I know there's a lot of like hate about Discord and stuff, but I like to use it to just to share stuff and like communicate and whatever. But just in the server, it's, yeah. But yeah, feel free to join. If not, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. There's a bunch of cool stuff in there though. I like to try to add new things. Anything interesting. So I think you have to use a special spell for this specifically, or you can use these branches. You don't want to use this one though, because this is the giant one, right? But if you use one of these, let's see. You have to wait. You have to do it until you turn into a giant humanity. These are cool though. Look at that. I don't remember though. I might not have to be in this area to do it. Let's see. I haven't really used any of these, so it doesn't really matter. You can also use Chameleon as well, the spell. And then also activate this. That's definitely not it. Let's try a few more, and if it doesn't work, I'll use the Chameleon spell. I think I picked it up. Yeah, see. You get the Chameleon spell from the chick, the one of the pilgrims, through the Anri quest line. Okay, that didn't work either. I'm gonna just end up using all these. Yeah, do I have to be outside for it to work? I might have to be in the swamp area specifically. It should work here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe against Radon? I think that's how you say it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you just lucked out in some ways. Or not even lucked out, but maybe just the combination between your different spells and your abilities and stuff, and it just ended up working out well. Because even if he does have some resistance, I'm sure there are some really OP or even super strong spells, right? And if you have the right stats, I'm sure it would work pretty decently. Yeah, I can't... I don't know. Maybe I have to use Chameleon, the actual spell, to do this. But the idea is you turn into like a giant humanity, and then you can pass here. And then the Purging Monument. Mimicry required ahead, but try swamp. Oh, I see. So you have to actually be in the swamp. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go back. I have to attune the spell. This part's really weird, though. Do I have the actual spell? I should have it. Here we go, Chameleon. And I need a catalyst. I could use the Preacher arm now, right? Yeah, the Preacher's right arm. The desecrated right hand of a white-faced locust that rose from an abyssal swamp that happens to perform it as a catalyst for sorcery. The white-faced locusts were meant to beckon men to the dark with sermons, but most of them are unable to think past their own stomachs. The unruly mob. So feasting branch is a special skill for this catalyst. Use souls to weave a sharp branch to fillet prey. Can be used repeatedly. That's interesting. I just like how disturbing this looks. It looks like the freaking spy hand weapon that you can get in TF2. The Halloween one. Look how goofy that is. And then I can also equip the helmet too, or the headgear. What does this say? An empty head of a white-faced locust that rose from an abyssal swamp. The white-faced locusts were meant to beckon men to the dark with sermons, but most of them are unable to think past their own stomachs. Someone must rise to the occasion and restore the path of righteousness. Perhaps that someone is you. Did you not arise from the abyss? And did you not resist drowning in the age of fire? Locusts and men are kindred spirits. It's pretty interesting. Look at this guy. Looks like a weirdo. This is the guy you see at like 3 a.m. at 7-Eleven. Okay, let's do Chameleon. Chameleon twist. Stupid reference. Probably no one knows what I'm talking about. Alright, so you have to be in the swamp for this to work, I'm pretty sure. And then how do you get back here? Don't you just drop down? Yeah, you do. Oh, I dropped my souls. I should probably pick them up. I don't even... Oh, yeah, I have a few souls. Okay. Okay, I think you have to do it in the swamp itself. Here we go. See? Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. Let's try it again. Here we go. So yeah, I'm a humanity now. Anyone that's played Dark Souls 1 or the Notorious DLC will know what this is. They'll be very familiar with the giant humanities. Don't think I can run with it though. Yeah, sadly. I want to be kind of careful though. Here we go. Okay. I might have to kill these guys first. Yeah. Oh shit. This is insane. Like 1 million guys. There's no way I can do this with the knife. I'm gonna have to lead them over somewhere. But yeah, that's the secret to open the new area here. I'll have to kill them first. What a shame. If I do one-on-one, it's totally easy to do it. Or I should be able to, at least. I don't know if I need this. The poise ring, really. It's just kind of not really helping me. I would be better off with the knight's ring, actually. Because at least then I'm doing more damage. As for anything else, yeah, kind of a waste. Oh, and I could do Dark Blade. Okay, let's try it again. At least the shortcut's open here. But yeah, I definitely have to kill these knights first. I could go backwards, actually. And kill them from behind. Let's see. Or no, I don't think I can. And then the Midir guy is coming up. Oh, he's actually in the distance here. Hard to see him, though. Yeah, it's too bad you can't get back up. Wait, what is this? It looks like a little, like, hobbit hole. It's goofy. Let's just do Dark Blade right away. I just don't want the adjudicator to see me. He's gonna notice me and I'm gonna get destroyed. He saw me. Okay, I'm still okay. Oh shoot. It's a witch. Yeah, see, she summoned the Dark Blade. Is there another knight over here? Oh shoot, there is. Yeah, I just need to deal with this guy. He's gonna be probably tough though. Unless I can backstab him. Oh, sweet, okay. Let's see, there's another guy now. Shit. He's going unga bunga mode now. I can't move. Oh my gosh. It's so tough with the knife because once there's two guys, those summoning giants, yeah, the adjudicators. It's funny though because these guys are actually kind of important to the lore because they're kind of like the actual giants, I guess. Like they're the ones that ended up possibly becoming the god race. It's kind of hard to tell exactly, but they're like super old and they're not connected to the humans, I believe. I think they're more connected to the gods themselves. Like Gwyn's race is probably more related to the adjudicators than anyone else. And they're unique too, right? Because they're not actually the giants that you see in the other games, right? Either the giants in Dark Souls 2, the golem looking ones, or the giants that are like in Dark Souls 1 and 3, right? Either the smaller ones or the giants. It's really confusing. But there's all different types of races and like different variants of humans in these games. The one thing that a lot of people miss out is that in Dark Souls 3, if you look at the character creation for like the East Asian type humans with the like the Asiatic features, I think they're called the Serpentine human, like Serpentine features or whatever. And the idea is that the dragon, like the dragons or like the dragon descendants eventually went east and then possibly like fornicated or whatever you want to say with some of the humans, and that ended up creating these East Asian type people. Which sounds insane, but if you know like East Asian culture and like history and like myth, like even a lot of the Chinese claim that they're descendants of dragons, right? So it's all connected to like a lot of Eastern thought. So yeah. That's kind of something that people miss out on. And it kind of also explains a lot of the Asiatic weaponry and like more of the Eastern or even Near Eastern elements, and with the dragon connection, you know? Even Dark Souls 1 had that to some degree. Yeah. There's a lot of things that people kind of miss out on because it's either lost in translation, literally. Or, okay, I made it. Oh shit. Or it's just not really, it's like misunderstood. Am I gonna get hit? Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, and this other weirdo comes along. How am I supposed to see that? Okay, I might have to do this other secret thing later. Once I have like another weapon or I don't know, unlock like Super Saiyan mode here. I'll come back later. I just want to finish the rest of this zone and start to get to maybe the Halflight Church or whatever. Because I could probably beat that boss pretty quick. And then all I'd have to do left is Midir, the final boss, and then Nameless King. I think that's all, right? I'm pretty sure I did all the other bosses. So I don't remember how to do this with the Midir guy. I think I need to like just run, right? And wait for an opening. And I think there's a drop off once you reach a certain point. I try to remember how this works. Yeah, see, I think I have to drop down here and then it loops up. Something like that. They're armored, so heavy weapons are better, I guess. Yeah, not really though, because these guys, the Ring City Knights, they're actually really easy to interrupt and get chained with the knife. Like it's nuts. Like they're really weak against that. Another thing I could do too is go past here, and then I know that there's the dragon armor guy is past there. But I can go back there later, especially if they're striking type, yeah. Oh, there's another cleric guy up ahead. That's weird. Oh, here we go. He's gonna breathe fire. Did I get hit here? No, I don't. Okay. I think I just need to book it, right? Yeah. Let's try it. I lost my souls. I just realized that. Am I safe here? Oh, okay, I'm not. I'm gonna get burned though. Damn it. I have to switch to my flame stone plate ring. Maybe. I really don't... Ever since like Dark Souls 1 and how they like deal with these like gimmicky areas with the fire and like these like pathways and stuff, I kind of like how they did it in Demon Souls instead, because I feel like it was a bit more fair. I don't know if a lot of people played Demon Souls, so maybe kind of missed out. I'll probably play that soon though. Probably by the end of summer, I'll try to look into maybe doing Demon Souls and a playthrough. Fire immune armor, yeah. I think I should be okay. I think what I'll do instead is do the stone flame plate ring thing. Only have about like 45 minutes left for the stream, so I'm just gonna try to do what I can here and book it. Oh, another thing I should have maybe done too. I can equip Flash Sweat, and that'll actually make it a bit easier. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, as long as I can heal. I can come back for all this garbage later. Yeah, see, this is the safe area. You don't really need to like tank this too much. But yeah, I don't know what down here is supposed to be. It's more of like the abyss swamp thing. Swamp man. But yeah, I wanna finish up Dark Souls 3 so I can start doing Silent Hill games. I played those last year, so they won't take too long. They're not even that long of games. I think people don't realize that. That like there's a lot of the horror games aren't even that long actually. Oh shit, I get hit here? What the hell? That's weird. I guess it's the entrance, right? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So this area is very reminiscent to the catacombs in Dark Souls 1, with how it's like designed and whatnot. It's kind of nuts. Actually, I could probably take this off now. What would I want to use instead? I'll just use the Sun Princess ring. At least I get some health. But yeah, in the catacombs when it's like that spiral staircase kind of design area. Trap ahead. Yeah, there's a trap. I'm planning on the Resident Evil games. Yeah, those are cool. I was gonna get the GOG collection, which is the original games, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. But I was just, oh, Moaning Night. What the hell? I don't remember this. That's great. Where is this? Is the guy summoned outside? I wonder if I could trap him outside and then get him burnt. Oh, Moaning Night. That's the... Oh, shit. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Oh, crap. Anyway, sorry, I'm distracted here. I feel like I'm the only one who didn't play them. I've played some of the Resident Evil games in the past. I want to play through all the originals, though. Like, I played the remake. Oh, shit. Here we go. I'm supposed to deal with all these weirdos at the same time here. Oh my gosh. Okay. How far do I go up here? This is the catacombs area. Is it literally just the catacombs area? And just like, this is the end of the world, right? So maybe it just like, they transport it. But anyway, sorry, going back to Resident Evil talk. I want to go back and play Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, the OG games. But I might just hold off for now. And focus on Silent Hill and some other stuff. I did play through Resident Evil 4, the OG one recently, and beat it on stream. But I also played the remake as well last year. If you think you might like the Resident Evil games, there's also a really cool indie game called Crow Country. I played it on release actually, and I played it last year. I have it archived actually on behind the scenes on YouTube. But that game was pretty cool. I'll probably play through that again too. So if you like Resident Evil games or you want to watch gameplay of it or something like that, I will play those as well. But I'm definitely more into Silent Hill than Resident Evil. But I do like Resident Evil because it's all about zombies, so it's like a win-win for me. It doesn't really matter. But I probably will go back and play Resident Evil 7. That's like one of my favorite games of all time. And I want to play through Resident Evil 8 because I never really beat it yet. Where'd the Morn guy go? Is he here? Or did he teleport out? Or did he die? That's so weird. Anyways, but yeah, the Resident Evil games are pretty sick. I'm trying to think, how does this work again? I think you have to like find a secret area, isn't right? Or no? But the thing is, like, the original Resident Evil games, they're very like kind of tedious. Like it's mostly just like fetch quest, like a fetch quest kind of thing. It's a lot better than that though. Like it's more like you kind of have to understand, like you have to understand that it's basically one step to another step to another step, but it's in multiple different layers. In some ways, honestly, it makes me think more of like a point and click, like the old PC games. Because you have to find like certain items for certain things, and it's like kind of an adventure game. Oh shit, here we go. Where did he go? He was gone for a while. How is that not a backstab? Oh shit, I can't trade with him. That's so weird. He's like a cleric, but he doesn't heal. He's like dead anyways. Okay. The camera position in the OG games doesn't seem that good. No, it's actually fine. Like you have to understand that if you're using the tank controls, like the 3D controls, not instead of like 2D where you point up and then you move up or whatever. What is it called? Like the pre-rendered graphics where it's like set areas, like scenic almost style. It actually works fine. When you start using more like the 2D style is when it gets tricky because you'll be walking forward and then the camera changes and then it gets disorientating because the way you're moving isn't really working anymore. That's why the 3D controls, like, or what they call tank controls, worked better for those games. But it's hard to get used to at least in the modern era, especially because most games aren't like that, right? But the thing is, a lot of games weren't like that back then either. Like that was kind of a new innovation, so no one was really used to it. I'd say the only people that maybe kind of understood it or got it might be like people that did like, I don't know, like flight sims or something. I don't know. Because some of those games, they utilize different weird controls, you know? It's like when you're playing certain games and like instead of looking up on the analog stick, you have to look down, like you have to press down to look up. It's like all inverted. But if you're playing like plane sims, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's kind of confusing. But yeah, Resident Evil games, they're pretty cool. You just have to understand that like the idea behind it is like it's kind of a slow burn, right? You have to kind of go one step to the next step and vice versa. Yeah, I forget how this works again. I think there's like a secret progress point here. I think I have to fall somewhere. It's funny though, because Resident Evil 2 and 3 also have tank controls, but you can adjust it to have it to be 2D instead of 3D. But yeah, I definitely prefer overall, I prefer just doing 2D controls. 3D controls is just, sometimes it's alright, but I find it tricky. I don't know. I think if I played more of those games, it wouldn't be a problem. Is this where you fall? I forget how this works. I think there's a little ledge you have to catch on and then you progress. Or you have to keep falling down. I've been playing for a while, so my brain's not working the best way. So apologies for this. I'm playing like garbage here. Because you definitely can't jump up ahead. See, that's like a dead end anyways. So I think the idea is you have to go back and reverse, right? Or I have to go back outside and go try something else. I don't really remember. No, that doesn't seem right. But yeah, if you want to play the original Resident Evil 1 game, or Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3, check out GOG.com. And they sell the originals. And like they're like designed for like newer computers, right? Can I catch on there? No, I can't. I thought I could slip by. There's like a whole other area underneath. But yeah, another cool game I kind of hope comes to PC eventually would be Code Veronica, which is like another Resident Evil game that people really enjoy. It has Claire Redfield in it, so the story is like bizarre and weird. Originally it was supposed to have like Nazis in it, and like it's just bizarre. But they ended up changing it over time, so you can kind of see those elements still in the main game, but it's definitely not exactly like that. I don't want to give away too much stuff though. Okay, I have to do all this garbage again. Is he gonna come down? Yeah, here we go. Might get hit. Here we go. But I think Resident Evil 2, the new remake, is probably not too bad of an intro point for people who want to play those types of games. Can I fall further? No, I can't. But like Resident Evil 2, like the remake, I think it's actually not that bad. Is there a big connection between the franchise? Yeah, oh yeah. More so than a lot of games, I'd say. Because the idea is, like Resident Evil 1 directly connects to Resident Evil 2. Like it's a literal sequel. And then with Resident Evil 3, it's basically kind of going on in tandem while Resident Evil 2 is happening within the story. Code Veronica, I think, happens later on, if I remember correctly. It's kind of confusing after that point. And then Resident Evil 4 happens years later after Resident Evil 2. Isn't it 7 years later? It's something like that. Yeah, I think it's 7 years after Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get out of here. And then as for Resident Evil 5, I think Resident Evil 5 doesn't take... I think it takes place... Well, I don't know exactly when. It's either directly after Resident Evil 4 or like a year or a couple of years after. I don't actually know the time frame for that. But I'm pretty sure Code Veronica happens not too long after Resident Evil 2 and 3. I don't know the exact time frame for that either, though. And then after that, like Resident Evil 6, never play it. Don't bother. The story and everything, it's messed up. The gameplay, I think, is pretty good, though, from what I've heard. But Resident Evil 6 is like, yeah. And then Resident Evil 7 was meant to be like a soft reboot for the series. And there's a lot of similarities to Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 1. But it ended up being a continuation of the actual franchise. And then same with 8. 7 and 8 are way more connected. And it seems like 9, the new game that was teased not too long ago, for next year's release, I think, is going to have a lot of connections to the older previous games. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? Okay. You just walk ahead. Okay. I think I'm safe. Is this... Wait, what? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm so lost here. But yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil is definitely connected to each other for the most part. Now, when you start talking about these other like side games and stuff, then it gets kind of weird. I wouldn't even bother with a lot of the side games. But then there's other stuff like the Umbrella Chronicles, like the Wii games. Like the shooter games, like the I don't know what you call them, the light gun games. Those are pretty much just retellings of the original games. So it's just, you know. And then Resident Evil 0 technically takes place before Resident Evil 1, but that game's really weird too. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to keep going after this point, right? Or do you have to fight the dragon? I think you're supposed to hit the dragon too, right? So I don't really remember. Something like that. Oh, here's a chest. Pretty sure this is a mimic though. Is it? Let me see. You can usually see... Yeah, it's breathing, see? You can see it open up its mouth. Wait, let's see again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I see it's opening up slightly. It's snoozing. I should probably use the thing to make it sleep. Do I even have any more? It's like the charms. Whatever, I can just kill it. I should buff up my weapon first, though. Resident Evil Revolution? I think that's a movie, isn't it? Oh, Revelation. There is Revelation. And those are kind of like... They're not like the mainline games, but they continue some of the story elements and all this other stuff. There's Revelation 1 and Revelation 2. I think that's the name of them. Sorry if I'm screwing it up. But those games... I've never played them. I'm not really super interested in them. I think the second game, from what I've seen, is pretty cool, I think. That has Claire in it, and Barry Burton and Moira Burton, which is his daughter. But yeah, it's all like side quest kind of stuff. It does have some other elements to the story, though, that might be kind of semi-important. I don't know. Depends on the individual and what they think. You have to understand that within the storyline of like Resident Evil, like Jill Valentine and Chris, they end up kind of teaming up together, and they end up going around the world and like combating bioterrorism and like instances of like the T virus and other variants and whatever being like infected, like purposely infecting certain populations and areas of the world, and then they'd have to go and like combat against that. And like the idea is that it's Wesker basically behind the scenes, either controlling Umbrella or like the Umbrella offshoots or underground corporations. And then there's other people involved too that are behind the scenes that are like antagonistic, you know, towards life itself, I guess. I don't know. It's all about bioterrorism and stuff like that. So even though like if we're not talking about like the mainline games, like there's a huge chunk of time where I think where like Jill and Chris team up together and go around the world and like fight bioterrorism. And then Leon also kind of does that. It's kind of more gray, I think, with Leon. Because at a certain point, he starts helping the president of the United States, right? And that's the whole point of like Resident Evil 4. But I'm trying to remember if he joins the military and does stuff with Krauser before Resident Evil 2 story, when he becomes a cop, or if it's after. I think it's before, technically. I don't know. I don't really know much about that, actually. A bit more confused about that. But if you play the Dark Side Chronicles, which is the second light gun game that came out for the Wii, the first one was Umbrella Chronicles. But Dark Side Chronicles covers, I think, the story of Resident Evil 2, Code Veronica, and also a new storyline, which is about Leon and Krauser. And when they go into South America or Latin America, and they have to deal with some bioterrorism BS. Pretty sure that's after the events of Resident Evil 2. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, here we go. Here's a new bonfire. Krauser shows up in Resident Evil 4. He's one of the bad guys, but he has a history with Leon. So in the Dark Side Chronicles, he shows up as actually a good guy, and it's kind of like a prelude to, or like, yeah, it kind of sets up what happened between them originally and their connections, and then that leads into Resident Evil 4, sort of. It's not really necessary, but it's still kind of cool. As for Umbrella Chronicles covers what happens during Resident Evil 1, and then I'm trying to remember what else. I think it touches upon some stuff in Resident Evil 0 as well, but mostly focuses on Resident Evil 1. And I think it also talks about Resident Evil 3 as well, I think. While Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles is more focused on around Claire, I think. I think you have to hit him, right? You have to fight him here? Or knock him off, or what the hell? Let's see. Let there be a safe zone. Yeah, I think you're supposed to knock him off here, right? Or no? Maybe not. What? Oh, shoot. I thought you were supposed to knock him off the cliff. I don't remember this. This is like the late game crap. This is like really like end of the DLC here for the most part. There's some more stuff after this, but this is pretty close to the end. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just run here. It's funny. Okay, I should probably wait here quick. But yeah, Resident Evil Revolution, it's basically Chris and Jill. Why did I get hit here? That's weird. But it's Chris and Jill after the events of Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3. And I think they go to Antarctica or something? I don't know. They're on like a tanker ship or something. I never played it. I've just seen gameplay online. The Evil Within. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you like the Evil Within, you'd probably really like you'd probably like Resident Evil 4 to some degree. But as for like certain elements within Resident Evil or Evil Within, you might really like... I'm just trying to think of other games, like Resident Evil games. There's certain weird things in Code Veronica that I think a lot of people would like, especially if they haven't like played it before. But I'd say Evil Within, some of the stuff in that game, I'd say is more like maybe more closely related to like Silent Hill. Because it's a bit more like, not fanciful, but it's more like, yeah, it's hard to explain without giving away too much of the story, right? But you've played it, so yeah. Like Evil Within has a lot of inspiration from both Resident Evil and Silent Hill and some other things as well, and like even horror films and whatnot. Like the intro, that's pretty sick. I always like the intro for Evil Within. But even like in the beginning, you have like those huge giant industrial fans and stuff like that. That's like straight taken out from the Silent Hill games. So I'll be playing Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, and Homecoming probably after I'm done Dark Souls 3. So in the next like week or so. So if you like horror games, I'll play those and you'll probably find them pretty interesting. If you don't want to get spoiled, then maybe don't watch, I guess. But yeah, I played them in the past and stuff. And I played through them during Halloween last year, so they're pretty cool games. If you like Evil Within, though, I'm just trying to think of other cool games you'd like. You'd probably like certain aspects of Resident Evil 4 and the remake. You probably maybe even like Resident Evil 2 as well, like the remake. And then as for other games, I'm just trying to think. There's also Deadly Premonition. I want to play that sometime soon. But I hear it's terrible, like trying to get it running and keep it from crashing all the time. So I'll have to see how it goes. Evil Within, yeah. Have you played the sequel of Evil Within? Because the sequel I've heard is quite different in a lot of ways and like its approach, but I've heard some people really like it more than the first game and some people hate it. Oh, the second part didn't hit as well as the first? Oh, that sucks. Is there a bonfire here, or is this just the end? Kind of sorry, I kind of lost track of time there for a sec. Yeah, I killed this guy, and then up ahead, I think this is where the Gwyn statue is. Yeah, here we go. There's a few tricks along here, if I remember. Isn't there an elevator too? Here we go, yeah. And I think there is like a... As you go up the elevator, there's like a little secret path. And then you can come down and get this. It's so funny though. Doesn't this look like King Neptune or whatever his name is? King Poseidon from Little Mermaid, the Disney film. He has like the same helmet too. Or the headgear, like the crown. It's just goofy. There also might be a secret in one of these statues too. Let me see. Like the Dark Moon. Let me see. No, it's not. So up here, this is to the church, the Philonor Church, if I remember correctly. And that's where the Halflight boss is. Before I do that, though, I want to do this. I think this connects to the other area at the beginning. And then that's where the bonfire is. The design of this DLC is so cool, though. I think they did such a good job. And, like, the level design as well. And this goes all the way back to the beginning, I think, right? Yeah, see? This is like the very first bonfire. Yeah, see, there's a mausoleum lookout. And then there's this area. But I'll probably play the Evil Within as well. I never actually beat it. I only played the very beginning years ago. Oh, see, I missed it. There's a little shortcut over there. Or not a shortcut, but like a secret passage. Right over here. And that's how you get that item. You have to fall. And then you get it from the statue. But then there's another pathway too. Here we go. Chloranthy ring +3. So your stamina gets recovered like super well. That's awesome. So my stamina recovery is like a rocket ship now. All right, let's go back to the elevator again. There's like one more thing I need to do. I think there's like another secret. But yeah, I want to play the Evil Within 1 sometime on stream, and then also I have the sequel as well. So I'll probably want to play that sometime. I don't know when. Like I said, I want to focus more on Silent Hill first. And then after that, I might do some more Dark Souls or something, or maybe some Elden Ring. Or I might want to do Twilight Princess. I've been wanting to play that again for years. There's an ember here. Yeah, there's a secret area here. Forget what happens here. Oh, I remember now. This is to Midir, or Midir. This is the dragon fight. Eleanor Spear ornament. That's kind of cool. I think this is a consumable, isn't it? Or no? Or is it something you wear? Maybe it's actually something you wear. Let's see. That's the one thing that's kind of neat about Elden Ring. It gives you the option to see new items you pick up. The first part was literally perfect with a perfect ending and perfect plot twist, which was mind-blowing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's all... When you say second part, are you meaning like within the game itself, or do you mean like like the second game? I'm assuming you're talking about just the first game, right? Sorry, there's only so much I know about like the Evil Within. I know like certain key elements and like story and stuff, but some of it I don't. It's not really a big deal though. But you're just talking about the first game, right? I'm assuming. But maybe not. That's why I'm asking. Wait, is it a ring? The Fillnor thing? Let's see. What did I pick up? I picked up a hair ornament or something. It's Fillnor's scrunchie. I think it's a consumable. I just don't see it. Usually I notice these things, but I guess not. The second game. Oh, I see. Well, they were just trying to make money. They were trying to salvage, I think, the losses that they had from the first game. Because the first game didn't really make a ton of money from what I hear. And like Shinji Mikami had like nothing to do with the second game as well, I think. And that was more of like a Bethesda thing, I think, right? The second game. And that's why it was so different than the first, because like there was like really not that much connection there. It just took some elements from the first game and some of the characters and just continued it. So like, as for like, did it need to exist? Probably not. It probably was just the only thing that warranted it was probably just trying to make more money, right? And I think the second game technically made more money. I'm not sure, actually. Antiquated plain garb and violet wrappings. Oh, that's cool. Maybe these are just items you can wear that I picked up. Maybe? I don't know. I really wish this was alphabetical order as well for the clothing. Antiquated plain garb. Oh, isn't this what Shira wears or whatever her name is? For the second game. Yeah, it was just, that's the issue with sequels. Like anything like for stories and storytelling, or like even art itself, or any kind of literature, or like whatever you want to call it, media, like what's the point of it? Like if you're doing something creative, or like if you're doing something like art, like it's a form of communication, right? That's applicable to video games as well. Like what's the reasoning for it? And then does it need to be done or said or communicated? If it's not really necessary, then you might not get the outcome you want, because it's just going to be forced and not really, obviously it's complicated. It's not so black and white, but if you have that kind of core understanding, then it makes it a little bit more easier. But yeah, I don't know. What was the other thing I picked up? Whatever. Anyways, this is to the boss fight. I think you just fall down, don't you? I probably don't want to do this just yet. Wait, how do I get in? What the hell? How do I get into the boss? Oh, I see. I think I have to actually, I have to knock him down, don't I? The Midir guy? I'm pretty sure. And then the boss fight commences when you go past here. Or I have to do the Halflight Church boss fight and then come back down. I don't remember. There's some kind of mechanic that happens. But I do think I'm supposed to attack the dragon though, Midir. And then that initiates this whole sequence of events. Should I try to fight the Halflight boss? If I can fight it and beat it today, that'd be kind of sick. I think I should be able to, actually. Whoops, I took too much health. This is an interesting boss, too, because it's actually kind of like PvP. You don't remember the dragon falling? I'm pretty sure he does. But maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of some other dragon. There's like a million dragons in these games. You just kill them? Okay. Maybe I think you have to do the church and then maybe... Hopefully I don't screw this up because I do want to fight him. I doubt I will though, right? Oh shoot, I didn't ever change my loadout. I don't know if it really matters. What do I have equipped right now? I could change... I want to be hard hitting. I never got the magic stone plate ring. I think that exists, right? And then I wonder, does Ring of the Evil Ring of the Evil Eye, does that apply to this boss? I wonder if it does. Oh, here we go. Let me use the Farron ring. I kind of forgot I had this. And this guy, you can just run him. I don't think you can touch this, right? Oh, this resets the boss, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. I don't actually remember what this does. Okay, whatever, screw it. I don't care. I'll pray another day. I just want to see if I can fight this boss. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Am I gonna get hit when I do this? I don't know if he keeps pursuing you. Let's see. No, he goes away. Okay. He doesn't care. I look like such a weirdo. Not real life, but... Well, hopefully not, but... In the game. You can just hit this guy a million times. I can't see, though. Oh my god. Okay. I don't remember him walking around so much. Okay, I'm running out of stamina, sadly. There we go. Hello. I wonder if this is an actual human. Probably. Shit. Yeah. All right. Is it just us? It might just be us. Let's see. Crap. Whoa. I should probably heal. Crappy. I could just focus on her. I don't really remember any of this. This is kind of weird. Whatever, screw this. Let's kill this lady. Oh, she's using Uria's set, that's why. And she uses This player's using the dark drift, I think. Just die. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. I just don't want to... Yeah. Shoot. I think that hits me, right? It kind of does. I don't know if I should be healing, but I don't really care. I'm not really interested in PvP crap. Are they healing? What are they doing? The what? Sorry. Same. I remember her. I don't remember the giant nor the summon. Well, this character is actually like a real human. At least they should be. Okay, this person's almost dead. Alright, good night. I don't really care. I could have done that a bit nicer or whatever, but I just want to beat the game. I have other games to play. Titanite slab and fill in our spear ornament. Yeah. Spear of the church. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I think this keeps going, right? Does this link together or no? It might. Oh, here we go. And I think this goes up, doesn't it? Oh, wow. I have a ton of souls. Let's go back to Firelink quick. But yeah, that fight's not like... It's more annoying than anything. I wasn't really concerned about dying there because it's not really super hard. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What should we do? Let's just get more vigor. And then I think I picked up some souls, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's cool. At least I did that boss. At least I did something, right? Could have been worse. Just floundering around. But yeah, someone, if you like horror games or more interested in learning more about them, I will play more, so should be fun. You have to understand too, the game you were talking about, the Evil Within. I forget what it's called in Japan. It's called something Brain or something. I forget what it's called. It has a different name. But that game was like very influenced by other different horror games, but also like horror film as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of things I can probably play and you'll be like, oh, that's kind of similar to Evil Within. It's like, oh yeah. Because Shinji Mikami, he was inspired by like a lot of like horror films and stuff. And like all those OG Capcom guys, they were like big like film buffs, but also like they were like huge like arcade game fans as well. All right, I think we could do one more level. Vigor. There we go. Like Kamiya, he was like, he still has a YouTube channel, I think. I think he was like live streaming for a while, or maybe he's not, I don't know. But he would live stream, I think, arcade games. Oh, what should I do now? I still have a bunch of souls. I have 22,000. Is there anything I can buy? Let me see. Is there something I can buy from her? Affinity is 32. That's actually kind of cool. I wonder if I could get up my levels high enough to use it.
Do stay safe.
It'd be kind of fun. I don't know if affinity is that good in this game though. It probably is not too bad, right? I would assume. Wait, what is this? Oh, I already did all that. Okay. And then I wonder if there's anything worthwhile to buy from him. Not really. I haven't really bothered with like regular sorceries this playthrough. I just like focusing on the dark stuff. I don't think I can buy anything else. I'm too low. Yeah. What does Yuria say now? Is she dead now? I don't think she's dead. No. I can kill her though and get her set now.
Ah, 'twas this Elfrida. A poor wench turned to
Oh, I skipped the dialogue. Whoops.
abandon Londor. If thou wouldst, let it nourish thy lordship, and in return do her one small kindness. Remember those who stayed by her to the end, in the shadows cast by fire.
Talking about her
Now,
sister.
my lord, take up thy rightful
Elfrida or
right
Frida
to
was her sister, right? It was three sisters that founded Londor and the Londor Church or something like that. And Elfrida or Frida or whatever her name is. She was like one of the, I think she was like the main sister out of all of them. But she ended up going to Link the Fire, failed, became an ashen, whatever you want to call it. And then she just bailed on everyone and went to the Painted World. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, there's nothing here.
honorable usurper.
Yeah,
So
blah,
the
blah, blah. Maybe I'll just see, let me go and buy a few items quick. And then maybe
how
I'll start the Ring City ending here. Should I buy? I'll buy more Karthus. Never hurts.
Ashen one.
I think you can, I wonder if you can bleed out, last boss. I think you can, right? Church of Philnor. Here we go. Okay, I think this is to the end, right? One thing I could try too is go back to where Midir is. And I think that boss fight could initiate now, right? I think. I'm not super sure. Should I go back and check? But yeah, I think you can reset this boss if you pray to the Purging Monument. Is this a different way? Or no? I think it's all linked, right? Yeah, it's all linked. Is there something special here if you sit here? Why is there like a little chair and table? That's where the adjudicator was. Is that his chair? It's kind of weird. I just want to check really quick if this is how the boss fight now initiates. I feel like it does. Wow, my health is like so much higher now. Kind of nice. But yeah, this guy's crazy. Another thing I could do is increase my stamina, because it really kind of screws me up sometimes, not having enough. Let me just check this thing really quick, and I think this is how you initiate the Midir fight, possibly. Like I said, I still think you have to knock him down, but maybe not. I thought you had to knock him down and then he's like now lower. I don't know. Okay, I think he's this way, right? I'll just check it really quick. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't want to fall. But yeah, I'm gonna have to stop in just a minute here or so, but let me check this really quick. And then I have to also, yeah, see, he's not here. So I think I'm supposed to knock him down, the Midir boss. But let me just teleport really quick. I want to initiate the next scene here, and then I'll end the game or end the stream, and then tomorrow or like this next stream coming up in like not 24 hours, but you know, whatever time zone you guys are in, I'll be coming back and then try to finish this DLC. And then maybe fight the Nameless King, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully I can fight him now. Alright, this part's really cool. This is to the lady. My lord. Alright. This cliff here, though, looks like it could have been... Oh, I guess that's fair. It's like way in the distance. It looked way closer than it seemed. So this is to the end boss. Try attacking. Filth ahead? What the hell? So the one thing that people end up missing is that Gwyn isn't the god of fire. He's the god of like light. So he's also technically the god of time as well. Because of like the whole like speed of light thing, I guess. And that's why like the dark, you know, doesn't... The dark, I don't know, it's very confusing. Some of the stuff about lore and stuff doesn't make much sense. But the fact that Gwyn could have Philinor utilize like time magic, it's because Gwyn can kind of do that as well, I guess, to some degree. I don't know. The whole undead and like the like prolonging certain periods of time, I think that's also part of Gwyn's magic as well. It's kind of confusing. Are you ready? Yes, I am. This is so cool though. I think she's technically sleeping, yeah. And the one thing that people miss out on too is that inside this egg and how it looks, it's kind of similar to the transposing kiln as well. It's a little bit different though. This whole area is beautiful though. Too bad it's all gonna get destroyed in a sec. All right, let's do this. We have a no-touch policy, sir? No, I'm just joking. To make an omelet, you have to crack a few eggs. Just stupid stuff. All right. Imagine she's the final boss. That'd be funny. She like starts attacking with eggs. It's like Birdo. She's like, what the heck? Look at me in the corner. It's like this weirdo, like homeless looking weirdo, like meth addict. The magic of fentanyl. No, I'm just joking. I shouldn't joke about that, but yeah. So basically, here we are, the true end of the world. It was all an illusion. Whoa, dude. I look just like her, basically, in the game. But yeah, I don't think it's technically an illusion. I think it's more like I said, it's like this weird paradox. Or not even a paradox, but it's like almost like this little bubble of time. The Ring City is like in this like stasis. It's one of the few things that's keeping the actual true end of the world from happening. Alright. Philinor is no more. Is she actually still awake? Not really. Anyways, yeah. This is so cool. Alright. I guess I could just sit. So there's a few things here that's a bit confusing that people miss out on. First of all, I'm pretty sure you can fight that Ashura chick or Shura or whatever her name is. The lady that you talk to in the church, right? And she's like kind of like tucked away somewhere within the boss arena or off to the side of it. And she has some pretty crazy moves and like spells and stuff. And I think she drops a few different things. I think she drops a unique spell and whatever. Who's this? Alright. Grandpa's waiting outside. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for next stream though. Hopefully that's not disappointing anyone. But I want to do this, and then I have to also still do Nameless King and Midir. So I'm kind of hoping I can do all that next stream. So that would be, what, like 16 hours from now, or whatever, whatever the hell, I don't know. It's not 24 hours, but it'll be like shorter than that. And then on the weekend, I'll probably take a break. We'll see. Maybe I'll keep going if I really need to finish this. Oh yeah, see here. There's a guy crawling here, just above my head. One of the pygmies. And then the boss arena is right over there. I think if you go to the right, or something like that, I think you can fight the half-dragon chick, right? Is it in here? I think I need to fight Midir first, don't I? I don't want to screw this up too much. So let's teleport back to the last bonfire. Yeah, hopefully that's not anticlimactic, but that's not too bad. Nameless King, Gael, and then Midir. That's all I have to do, and then I'm done the game. For the most part, obviously. There's like a million things I could do outside of this, but yeah. But yeah, I'll continue next stream. I'll do the rest, I guess. I'll schedule up a new stream in like the next little bit, maybe like next 30 minutes or something like that, or next hour. And if people want to watch this last crazy part of the game, I don't know how many streams it'll be. Maybe at least one, maybe two, or maybe more. Hopefully not. But I don't know. I think I could probably take on all these guys. So anyways, I'm going to stop now. Thanks for watching. That was pretty fun. Hopefully you have all a good day or a good night. Thanks for stopping by, someone. That was fun talking to you. But yeah, I'll be playing more games in the near future here too. I want to play the Silent Hill games probably pretty soon after this. I might go and play... I'll probably upload some Dark Souls 1 shorts again onto YouTube and do some maybe Dark Souls 3 shorts. So that's kind of fun. But I want to play Blasphemous maybe sometime soon. That's like the 2D kind of FromSoftware-esque type game. But I might want to go and do some maybe Demon Souls or Elden Ring. I don't know. There's so many different options. But I have a bunch of other cool games I want to showcase and play. So always, like, you know, it's always a pleasure. Thanks for watching. I will be back shortly. And it'll take some time. Yeah. I'm trying to just pace myself here. I'm not going to worry too much about Gael and all these other weirdos. But yeah, I'll be back soon.